Alrighty. Hey, Santa. CJ Dragoon, how's it going? Hope you're all doing well. Let me just check the queue is up to date. It is, and the time is. It's one of those games that gets muted when it's in the background, so while I'm tabbed out like this, you get no music. Feels bad, man. Oh yeah, CJ. For what's it called? The Long Dark. It was the winter campaign or whatever it was called that you wanted me to do, right? Because it has a few options when starting your game. Because I've installed it and got it ready. And what's the date today? The date is the 10th of the 3rd. Alrighty. Winter Mute, that's the one. Yeah, I like installed it and booted it up to make sure it was all running and all that, and I noticed that I had like a bunch of options. So I was like, I'm pretty sure this is the one that you wanted, but just wanted to double check that. Let me just see, everything's in order here. Alrighty. Pilgrimage. October for Halloween, let's pretend. Yeah, I mean, I don't think this is really a Halloween game, though, is it? It's not really spooky, it's kind of just gritty and dark. Like, it's definitely not going for horror as much as it is for just, like, kind of fucked up and gritty and kind of gross. Yeah, like I thought the main game was like just basically a your survival sandbox kind of thing, and that the other one was a campaign, but I wasn't certain. All right, let's get into this. New game. Might have to adjust the settings for audio. We'll see.
The eternal dawn of our penances heralds its imminent end.
Cartoon.
Each was born to put an end to the other. Now both await. But while yours slumbers, mine remains vigilant. May the miracle bear witness to this oath. By which I remain here for our long-awaited meeting. Wounded by the silence of this secluded existence.
Conehead emote somewhere? Well, I
And
don't.
then,
There might be one, though.
as the city of the blessed name rose up, borne on the shoulders of 3 mighty statues, the resounding beat of a great heart could be heard emanating from the clouds, thundering like the knell of an unseen church bell, raised higher than any other, enchanting us all to lift our gaze aloft in an ascetic call to prayer. For the miracle was about to give birth to a child.
That is indeed a Conehead. There's probably a Blasphemous Conehead emote on FFZ or something. So you're the same penitent one. Penitent one in silence, I guess. Wait, what's the... I guess I can't do all the buttons until it tells me. Cool bed, yeah. Sleeps in a sarcophagus that's being held up by a statue. Oh, I get to pick which weapon. That's basically your weapon from the first game. This is much faster. Hey, Vizgu, how's it going? Part 2. Yeah, I don't know how related to the first game this one is. Oh, I do like the slow weapons. That's some good bonk. This one can't be charged, apparently. What about this one? No, this one can't be charged either. You know what? I'm going with the bonk. Always go for the bonk. I think you actually get all the weapons in the end. I think you get the different weapons, but at the moment I get to pick one of them. So yeah, actually I'm kind of curious. Has anyone here played this game? Because I played part 1 and I really liked Blasphemous 1, and apparently this one just improves on it in pretty much every way. Just the basics? I mean, if you have like gameplay tips or something, you're welcome to give them. As long as you're not spoiling story or whatever, I don't really care. Alright, so, hang on a second. It doesn't have, like, combos or anything. What about the other ones, actually? I didn't realize I had a dummy here. The third weapon, the sword, huh? This doesn't combo either, but it has parry. Actually, I think they might all have parry. They should all have parry. Oh, this one has got, rather than parry, it's got, like, alternate. Oh, you toggle it on and it drains MP. I can't seem to toggle it off, though. It just drains MP until it's gone. And it takes a moment, too. Like, he's stunned while he's doing that. Alright. Bonk it is. I do like the bonk. If I really struggle, I'll just go and restart. I don't really care. No parry, though. That's gonna be tough. Statue's broken. Yeah, I mean, unless this game is, like, wildly different from the... first game. Oh, shit. Yeah, okay. I totally forgot what all the buttons were. I might have... Oh, shit. Also, I'm gonna have to, like, not do that. So, can you not toggle it off? Yeah, I guess you can only toggle it on. I'm gonna have to change the buttons around, I think. Just don't get hit. Yeah, I mean, I don't usually rely on parries anyway. Let's see. Game options. Can I actually change the controls? I guess I can. Just fat roll. Interact is L1, change weapon L2. I forget, you know what? I'll just keep them the way they are for now. It feels weird having, I'm gonna, like, accidentally use my special, like, all the time. Yeah, I mean, I really enjoyed Blasphemous 1. I really enjoyed Blasphemous 1. I think it was a great game. No double jump, right. And I do like my Metroidvanias. Get your bonfires in. Oh, they don't restore your MP either. That's funny. I don't get why it says interact is on L1 when interact is up on the D-pad. Unless interact is L1 for other things other than bonfires or something. You know what? I'm gonna put the... dash... Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna do this. Use vessel on X, prayer on Y. And then I've got... Yeah, I think this is fine. Alright. Oh shit, it's like actually when I press up on the analog stick as well. It's kind of funny. I mean, that's a non-issue really. Blessed be Tarnished One. How's it going, Thomas? How's it going? Yes, indeed. Oh, you haven't played Blasphemous 1? Yeah, I played Blasphemous 1 actually ages ago now, and I really enjoyed it. Apparently this one improves on the mechanics by a pretty good amount. But I don't really know, because I haven't delved into it too far. Wheel. Oh, alright. Alright, shit, dude. Relax. destroying me, man. I might have to adjust the volume too. It's a little bit loud. Just a little bit loud. Oh, actually, I'll do it after this cutscene. Defeat the Faceless One. Chisel of Oblivion. He's gonna, like, gut him and then fill his helmet with blood. Mark of Martyrdom. I don't know what those are for. One second, I'm gonna adjust the volume a little bit. It's quite loud. Turn this down a little bit here. And I'll actually turn it so... hang on. Audio, I'll turn this back up. That's what it was at by default. It wasn't at 100 by default. I'll turn it down in Windows. Let's try... half. Yeah, I played Blasphemous 1 ages ago now, long before Blasphemous 2, and really, really enjoyed it. Help you improve. Are they like talent tree things or something? Can't kill him. Rip. Or is that your, because that was a similar, I don't know, actually, I guess I'll just find out, to be honest. Guess I'll just find out. Babby. And Booba, apparently. I thought they were just like full cherubs, apparently not. They're just the heads.
Penitent one, returned from the tomb, and walking among the mourners. Your awakening is now written on the eternal pages.
I think she did a character, she did some of the voices in the first game. I think that's a returning voice actor.
Annunciada is my name, and I hail from the heavenly mountains on high, the seat and the beginning of all that is holy, so that I may address you. Look upon me thus as a preceptor in this enterprise, hailing from the highest of all seats. Penitent one, the miracle shall give birth to a new child, in a great heart descended from the clouds, that watches over the ancient city of the blessed name from on high. You must reach it to stop its birth. But on this ascending path of penitence, the arch-confraternity awaits you. Those penitents that the miracle itself took as its sentinels now await your arrival. Orospina, the confraternity of embroiderers. Benedicta, of the confraternity of endless orison. Odon, of the confraternity of salt. Lesmes, of the confraternity of incorruptible flesh. All under the dictate of the oldest penitent, the first among them all, who was Eviterno, father of the penitents. Penitent one, the miracle has instilled 3 regrets in the consciences of 3 of its guardians. Only by revealing them shall you achieve the humiliation of the sculpted figures that hold up the city, allowing you to ascend to its upper reaches, and finally to the great heart. Look for the guardians.
Alright. Oh, they've done the whole Hollow Knight thing. How it marks them on the map even though you haven't been to the areas. Big map. That's what I like to see. Hey Vince, how's it going? Veredicto. The most powerful weapon in your arsenal, huh? Oh, you, can't, like, use it to end jump. Oh, damn, that's got some reach on it with the shockwave, too. It's gonna be weird not having parry. Just because, I am pretty used to parrying things. In the original Blasphemous, like, that was, like, just how I learned to play. It was just parry things. Oh, that's right, this game has contact damage, doesn't it? Actually forgot about that. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I don't have any MP. Oh, we one-shot those guys anyway. I do kind of wish I had a combo, though. I guess it needs like a full MP bar. "800 Tears of Atonement." That's a lot of souls. Man, this scene's got some serious reach. It has some serious fucking reach. Find all the babbies. Okay. Huh, can't talk to these people. I know that's a power-up thing, to be able to wall jump on special walls. I don't remember if this game has fall damage. I don't think it does. Maybe it does. Yeah, I don't think it does. It's kind of weird that you don't use the interact button to interact with bonfires. Bonfires specifically use the up button for some reason.
Welcome to my most humble of workshops.
And neither does
which
talking to
is
people.
a flurry of sawdust, glue, and varnish. Montagnez is my name. Master sculptor. One of those who, with steady hand and silver chisel, patiently carve out from the wood the faithful shapes of our true saints, so that they might be contemplated and revered by the devout. No trace of light remains in my glassy eyes, yet still I know what thou seekest and needest. For are we not all penitents on this earth, in some way? The miracle proclaimed, that, as my profession was that of a master sculptor, I should carve in wood the figure of the Most Blessed Lady as my last work of art. Penitent one, I beg you, help me in this, my final piece of work. Seek out for me the finest chisels and tools, the most wondrous of pigments, and the most delicate of varnishes. And I can sculpt for thee figures that will fit into the altarpiece you carry on your back, like this very one I offer to thee here. Please accept this as a gesture of my unending gratitude.
The traitor. Wow, that's a dubious choice.
It is but the first piece of many more I shall carve for you. Now I shall place it upon the altarpiece upon your back, and you will feel its grace, but also its burden. The hands of the miracle will guide me in the carving in accordance with the memory you bring me. May they guide thee as they guide me, penitent one.
Interesting. 1 second, I'll be right back. All right.
May the
Oops.
hands pray. How?
No, I don't want to increase the capacity yet. Increases physical damage inflicted. Hell yeah, 10%. That's not bad.
May the hands of the miracle guide thee, penitent one.
Hey Celine, how's it going? You're a unicorn, Harry. A cone head. You gotta spray that Windex on everything. Alright, so I don't really remember how leveling up works. You obviously don't do it at bonfires. It's been a while. I think you have to go to, like, this special, statue things. I don't really know. It'll tell me, I'm sure. A unicorn or a drill head, yeah. And I'm sure there's a... Oh, that's an interesting looking, confessional. I'm sure there's a tutorial for everything that matters.
This heavy curtain that separates sin and confession, crime and judgment, conceals not but shadows. Here, in my darkness, there remaineth but tears for me, and forgiveness for those of you who seeketh it.
Third area in Unicorn Overlord third out of how many?
Where are the bereaved now? Where are the repentant? How long since the long agony of this sacrament began? Now that your penance of silence and the pain that plagues your flesh has led you to my dark confessional, let me purge the guilt you bear, and thus alleviate your burden.
6? Damn, you're flying through it. How many hours you put into it so far?
Penitent one, return when the guilt scorches your brow. I will free you from your burden, for that is my purpose.
Well, you seem to be having fun with it. That's good to hear. I should actually have a look on FFZ or BTTV or something to see if there's any, like, Penitent 1 emotes. Surely there is. Looks like that's where I need to go, then. That's where the screaming is coming from. Oh, I can add markers as well. Oh, it's just like... just a basic marker, though. Just a basic marker. Also, Aaron Blimp with the raid. Nice. Welcome in. I was watching Aaron Blimp earlier playing... Oh, I can't get back up. Guess I'm stuck here. I was watching him play Arkham City earlier. He was doing, like, these puzzle fights, basically. I'm guessing they're, like, Riddler challenges or something, but yeah, either way. Welcome in, Aaron Blimp and friends. Thank you for the raid. How's the Batman going? Down I go. We got flying pots. That's gonna break when I step on it. Yep. Oh shit. Yeah, I guess I can't, because these platforms aren't semi-solid. Freaking contact damage, man. It's gonna take me a while to get used to that. Yeah, I mean, I only just started this game, like, half an hour ago. So far, it's been fun. I fought the tutorial boss and did a little bit of walking around. That's about it. Yeah, I played the first Blasphemous, and I loved it. It was great. Nice balance of, you know, difficulty without being, you know, too ball-bustingly hard or something. I had a really good time with Blasphemous 1. So I've had my eye on this one for a while, and this was kind of a last-minute request. So I was actually got it given and requested today. So I was not expecting to be playing this one, but I'm very happy to be playing this one. Because I've had my eye on it for a while now. Actually, have you played Blasphemous 2? I figure you've probably played the first one. Oh. Is that a shadow or a... Oh, it's a foreground thing. Nice. Oh, it's like a temporary shield. Man, this freaking weapon fucks. It's so strong. So, like, at the start of the game, you get to pick between one of 3 weapons. Like, pick one of 3 weapons. And, so there's, like, a sword that's basically the weapon from the first game. There's, like, a rapier thing with a parrying dagger. And there's this. And, this thing you can't parry or block. You just have to dodge. And instead of a parry or block, it's got the ability to set it on fire. And, it wrecks things. So but yeah, as regards to the difficulty, I'm kind of curious how this one's going to be. A lot of the time with games like this, they kind of try to one-up themselves in sequels when it comes to difficulty. So I'm kind of curious if they're going to do the same with this one. Like so many games before it have done. Well, I'm not going up this way, I guess. Whoa. Chill, dude. Not going up that way. So I can, like, put markers on the... Oh, I can put different markers. I see. I guess I'll just, like, mark... I don't know how many power-ups you get in this one. Compared to the first game, you only got a few... Like, you only got a few different power-ups for mobility. Like, 2 or 3, I think. And, that's good because it doesn't mean, like, you know, I have to constantly be coming back to check all the areas. I don't really have to remember so many different locations. But it's good that you can at least mark them like that. Wait, this is where I came from. What am I doing? Also, I've only got 2 Estus. Oh, no, sorry. For power-ups, I mean, like, you know, double jump and, like, wall climbing and stuff like that. Like, exploration power-ups. So, like, over here, I can't jump high enough to be able to... I don't have the wall jump ability. So I can't get up there just yet. I don't think I really need to mark stuff like that, though, as much. Just because, like, you don't really get that many mobility things. I don't need to remember, like, 20 different things and, like, what's where, that kind of stuff. Yeah, the spells are... I was kind of the same. I kind of didn't really use the spells that much either, to be honest. Oh, not going back up there either. Actually, speaking of spells, I don't know how to, like, equip my spells. So I picked one up, but I don't know how to, like, put it on. It probably told me with the, thing. But, like, because I picked one up, and it probably told me how to equip it. It told me how to use it, but I don't know if it told me how to equip it. So, yeah. Oh, you got a bonfire. I can't... Once I set my thing on fire, it just keeps going until I run out of magic. I guess this is a power-up I don't have. But yeah, I'm not actually sure how to, equip spells. I've got, like, I know the button to use them. It told me that, but I don't know how to equip them. Maybe I have to do it, like, in a special menu. I can't do it on the fly or something. Hey, stop throwing rocks at me. Oh shit. Hey Zanmoff, how's it going? Another Blasphemous fan. Have you played this one? We are here to blaspheme. It's what we do.
Who are you, whose face and name you keep hidden?
How do you rate Blasphemous 2 compared to Blasphemous 1? I'm I'm kind of curious. I know a lot of people have played 1, but not 2. But I've mostly heard just good things about it.
No. Your name is of no consequence if your footsteps have led you to me. Yerma is mine own.
Also, isn't the penitent one penitent in silence? That's how he is in the first game. So he's not going to speak. Ask his name all you want. I don't think I'm not even sure if he can speak. I don't know if it's a vow of silence or if he's just like cut out his tongue or something.
But this is not the right moment. For the steps that my promise inspires are swift, and the will that directs them unshakable. This hatred, which blinds my reason with shadows. I must leave at once.
You like the new mechanics, but you prefer Blasphemous 1? Like, you prefer the map and storyline? Ah. How do I actually do that, though? Ah. Weapon memories. Oh, you can't actually turn it off. Alright. That's nice. And I've got like a combo attack now too, which is also nice. That's a lot of hands. Imagine how many hand jobs.
Sleep, my child, sleep.
Hey, Ragnar. You can't dodge in the air, right? No, you can't. I might as well actually just go and rest. Blasphemous 2 Poggies. Now that's a real Pog champ right there. No, damn it, I'm trying to drop down around it. Oh, is this guy gonna be back? Nah, he's gone. I guess the Black Knights don't respawn. It's so weird that there is an individual button to pick things up. Like, the interact with item on the ground button is separate to the interact with NPC and bonfire button. Ivy of Ascension. Oh wow, I already got the wall climb. That was very quick. Also, Booba. Wait, can I like... Oh, I guess I'll test it. Scratched lead sphere. Rosary beads. Slightly increases resistance to all physical damage. Okay, yeah, it's just wall jump, not wall climb. I think you could probably gain altitude though. Yeah, you can. You can climb up walls. Have you played both of the Blasphemous games, Ragnar? Pots kind of weird me out a little bit. The shockwave on that the charge smash is so big. It doesn't really seem that worth using though, to be honest. It doesn't hit that much harder. It's just that it's got a big shockwave. Oh, we got items. Sculptor's Resonant Gavel. Nice. Elevator that I seemingly can use, actually. I didn't think I'd be able to use that. I was like, oh, that's a shortcut for later. No, it's not. It's a shortcut for right now. To a whole new area. Alright, I'll check that out after. I want to continue this hallway. Mirrorbrass of the Return to Port. I don't know what that is. A chant. Oh, I see. Takes the penitent one back to the city of the blessed name. Don't know where to place what symbol. Oh yeah, I mean, they just give you a handful of symbols that you can just place wherever you want, right? You can just like put this symbol for this thing and this symbol for this thing. I prefer to be able to just put like notes so I can type something personally, but they've given me enough symbols for me to not really care, to be honest. Also, how's it going, Dashnelson? So I've just got, I guess, a Homeward Burn spell. I got Homeward Prayer. Oh, there was just an item down here anyway. Forgotten Tribute. Just a key item. Well, I want it. Oh, so I can't do this as a quick chant. I have to do this as a slow chant. Oh, wait, you equip them separately. I see. So, like, they are separate things. So there's chants and there's quick verses, and they are separate things. So this one is only a slow. There's only a quick version and charge version. Interesting. So I kind of want to try this. Travel to the city. Alright. That's nice. I got an item for this guy, so let's have at it. Oops.
Pray, how can I assist thee, penitent one?
Sculptor's Resonant Gavel.
This mallet is so wonderfully balanced in the hand that it feels quite effortless to move. Know that you have my gratitude, penitent one.
That's what, you're not giving me something? Fuck you, buddy.
May the hands...
He's not even gonna give me something. So I'm guessing there's no fast travel as of yet. Oh, I didn't realize that was actually a ladder there too. Wait, I don't think it was a ladder before. Alright, so there was a wall climb up here, I think. Oh yeah. Wait, can I like jump over here? No, that's way too big of a jump. There's really nice ambient music in Blasphemous as well. It doesn't always play there, you know. Sometimes it's just nothing. They're going for the atmosphere alone. We got more babbies. I also don't remember how to spend... Oh, shit. Your souls. Wow, I'm getting fucked here. You know what? I'm just resting. I'm not wasting both of my Estus like that. Now that is a nice upgrade to have. That is a very nice upgrade. That, like, combo attack that activates the flame, especially when paired with the ability to turn the flame off manually. Very nice. That do? What did that do? I heard something like materialize. Oh, it probably opened that gate. Some people say it isn't as good as the first one. I've heard pretty much resoundingly positive, like, that this game basically just improves upon the mechanics of the first game. Although Zanmop just said before that he prefers the mechanics of this game, but the world of the first game, which I can get. But I haven't experienced the... Yeah, it was the... I have not experienced the world of this one yet, so... Yeah, I mean, if they actually named the symbols, it would be kind of nice. But honestly, it's not that unusual for games to do this kind of thing. Oh, wait, that's, like, way too high. I don't know what these mirror statue things are for. I'm guessing that's something I don't have access to just yet. Like, you just kind of have to be like, oh, yeah, well, this is a thing, a power-up for wall climb that I don't have yet, so I'll use this symbol. That's pretty much it. It's simple. It works. Could be better, but I don't have any problems with that kind of system. Opens from the other side. Guess I'm not going this way then. I don't know what these are yet. Personally, I kind of just tend to forget that I can mark maps in Metroidvanias and just try to remember shit. And that's it. Like, and then get annoyed when I don't remember shit because I'm stubborn. But I was pretty good with marking the map in Monster Sanctuary, which I last played. I was pretty good for marking the map in Monster Sanctuary, at least, once I realized that you could mark the map. More babbies. Man, I'm getting a lot of those. The timing on the combo hit there is actually surprisingly tight. You have to do it just right, or it just doesn't combo at all. A little bit out of reach. Huh, what is that? I guess that's the thing that I don't have as well. Maybe that's like a bell thing. The only downside to this weapon is that it is very slow. It's got some good reach and it hits really hard, but it's quite slow. So like if you are overcommitting, like it's very easy to overcommit with it. If you're not staggering the enemy and they are free to attack, they're probably going to hit you. Well, yeah. I mean, to be honest, part of it is just that, you know, I'm kind of used to it. Oh, wait, I'm not going to be able to get across there. I wonder if those spikes are, like, instant death. I don't have a double jump or something, so I'm not going to be able to get across. But, like, I wonder if spikes are instant death. I think they are instant death in Blasphemous 1. Damn. Need a bell here, too. Whoa, dude. Oh. Never mind. The purified one. Was that not a rosary? I see. Increases fire damage. That's pretty nice. Wait, can I not, like, equip it to this? Oh, wait, you can only equip him with the guy. Right, you can't equip him just everywhere. You have to equip him at the one guy. I was like, why can't I put this in the slot? Yeah, I'm pretty sure in the first game, if you fall into a spike pit, you just instantly die. Oh, nice. Shortcut? Yep. So this will be back to the start. Yeah. Okay. Contact damage! Wow, I actually can't roll through him. There are some enemies like that in the first game too. There are enemies like that in the first game where, like, they just have a barrier that stops you from going through them. Garden of the High Choirs, we've got Crying Babby Man.
Penitent one of merciful steps, my golden mask weeps to see you before me. You are in the Garden of High Choirs. I am another of the holy brothers of the golden visage, born of the miracle. Oh, tireless time that travels without delay and erases the past, conjuring up uncertain futures. Make us remember when the miracle imposed its dark punishment upon us, that which prevented us from soaring and traveling with the breath of the wind.
You like golden babies.
Penitent one, free my brothers who, by the designs of a miracle that already seems a stranger to us, are imprisoned and scattered throughout these lands under the gaze of the great heart that has risen on high. Only they will allow you to climb to the highest point.
He wants me to save all the babbies. Yeah. Every babby
Help us by
is a
freeing
platform.
more brothers, and we shall reveal to you what the tower holds at its highest point.
I think in Blasphemous 1, in my first playthrough, I actually ended up getting most of them just by matter of course, really. Like, I just found most of them while playing. I had to go back and get a handful of them that were, like, quite well hidden when I was done. But, yeah, most of them I just got. Wait, so was there anything that I could drop down to just there? No, it's not really. Kind of just taking all the chip damage here, don't mind me. Yeah, I kind of prefer to find all of those things rather than have to, like, you know, double back and get them all, like, get the cleanup on the way, like, back after you've already done everything else. But, you know, do what you do, I guess. Oh, that does actually kill you, it just hurts you. Fall into spikes and survive. So you can't really look down. Yeah, I would need a double jump. I don't know what power-ups you get in this game. I was only aware of the wall jump. I don't know the rest. I kind of just didn't watch anyone play it. I was expecting that to not break so quickly. Normally these things have got like a delay on breaking. So I still don't know what these are, these little golden spark things. This game's harder than Dark Souls. It, maybe. Let's go on level 1. How's the sports ball? I would say Blasphemous 1 was about on par with Dark Souls. They're not, like, super hard, they're just, like, you know, moderately difficult, enough to give you a bit of a challenge. Oh shit, I hate those guys. Well... Oh, you can't roll through them either. Well, there's my first death. My salty souls. Yep. I mean, it was salt when I was playing Salt and Sanctuary. So I guess you technically get less salty when you die. Also, I've already wasted both Estus. Oh my god. It's already happened. Right. I forgot. Don't run away from me, you flying asshole. That's to get back. So, I don't think it has any effect on... Shit. On these things. I don't know what those are for. I guess that's another power-up. Because I just don't know what the power-ups are. I should mark it, but whatever. This BGM is nice. And then it instantly ends. Sacred entombments. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. So I don't want to be on the sand. Gotcha. And there's a bell. Where's a bonfire, man? Mark of Martyrdom. Here we go, thank you. Piano time. With that nice atmospheric music, you know? I like how they handled the MP in this game though, how like the spells are pretty expensive, but you generate it back really quickly if you are attacking. So you can't just sit there and spam spells, but the spells are still very strong. I gotta say, these hands are pretty easy to deal with the hammer. Because it just hits the ground. I hear whispering. The hell was that? Oh, it's lowering the sand level. Interesting. The Anointed One. I'm guessing that's one of these bad boys. Purified One. The Anointed One. Increases the strength of Veredicto. That's a good one for me. That is a good one for me. I don't know how long it's going to take me to get the other weapons, but I do know that you can get them all back. But you pick one at the start, and then you get the other ones just like around the world or something. That's just to get back, I guess. I had no reason to rest there, but whatever. Okay, that's a new one. Oh shit, they just suicide bomb you. I wasn't expecting that. I thought they were gonna like blast me with magic. I mean, technically, I guess they did blast me with magic, but still. And I wonder if they're actually visible on the ground, because I didn't notice anything. No, they're not. They're just, like, hiding. They don't seem to be visible anyway. Ooh. Good thing ledge grabbing is actually good in this game. What was it? Salt and Sanctuary ledge grabbing was so bad. It was, like, super inconsistent. Drove me insane. Whereas in this, it's like almost too good. It will grab even when you don't want it to sometimes, but that's fine. Because that's not going to get you killed. There's going to be a fight. Yeah. An auto-scroller that's going to be fighting along the way. Level 1 with the raid. I guess that means you finished. Shit. I thought I was doomed for a second there. Level 1 alt with the raid. Welcome in, NHL fans. I guess you need to relax now after all of that intense hockey gameplay. But I hope the games went well. Did you did I win this time for once? Am I allowed to win now? Did you hack me back into being viable? That's nice that I can one-shot those guys. I'm guessing you wouldn't be able to with the other weapons. Oh, hello. This is fast travel, I'm guessing. Yeah. Yep. Back to the city. Well, actually, while I'm in there, yeah, it just lets me warp wherever. I might actually. I didn't realize that this room was here, though. Wait, what building is this in? Where is this? Because, I don't think I found it. Wait, maybe I just didn't. Maybe I couldn't.
Find sisters.
She seems nice. Second in my group with wins and losses. I say, or win and loss tie. Well, that's good to hear. Maybe this time I won't be in the bottom 3 or whatever it was last time. I wonder what her deal is. The icon is a padlock, which is a bit odd. I don't know where I am in the city right now. I think this is where the bridge collapsed. This is the Confessor. Oh wow, okay. Just keeping balance in all things, I guess. I still haven't found anything to do with my soul's currency just yet. Because you have a separate thing for leveling up.
The wood is taking shape. I sense how its veins nourish a body that seeks to be wounded with my chisels and hammers, that yearns for the cuts and indentations that will free it from its coarse origins.
That is a really fucked up way to say he's making a statue.
The altarpiece on your back now has more capacity. Here, I will wait for you until you gather more marks of martyrdom to extend your altarpiece.
Oh, it takes 2 now. Alright, so now I got 3. So increases strength of the hammer. Increases fire damage. I mean, I'll take it. It's not, that one's not that good. I do fire damage when I use my special, I guess. But I don't really care too much about it. I guess my spell's probably fire damage. In short, I'm making a pizza. Yep.
May the hands of the miracle guide thee, penitent one.
Nice. Also, I think I can do these anywhere. Increases base defense. Oh, that's... That could be really useful. I just hold on to this. Wait, do you lose your marks of martyrdom when you die or something? Like, do you drop them like souls? So I don't think I can go that way. I think I actually do have to go back up to where I was. And I guess I'll be seeing the sacred entombments. Very nice BGM. Probably should have rested at that bonfire, but whatever. I'll rest at the one where I'm going anyway. Actually, I could actually... Oops, I put a marker there. I could go across this way now. Couldn't actually go this way before. This seems pleasant with the giant skull. Giga hand job.
Come closer and contemplate this delicate tumbaga. The embroidered shawls, the silk dresses. You are in Rehima's shop. My goods are my home, my bed. They are as much a part of me as I am of them.
I don't really want them anymore.
You point, and this diligent arm will surely grant your request.
Increases window of time to perform a block. Recovers health after an execution. I can't do executions because I'm not using a parry weapon. I can't... There is no blocking because I'm not using a parry weapon. Reduces penalties for accumulation of guilt. That could be alright, I guess. Some can break. Oh, really? Does it, like, say so in the tooltip? Fervor generated when attacking. That could be good. Slightly increases the damage of prayers. That could be good. Resistance to lightning. Resistance to mystical damage. Increases martyrdom points earned. That definitely would be useful. Wait, is this a... These are prayer beads, though. So these are statues. These are prayer beads, I think. Rosary knot to get more rosary. Wax seeds. The sleepless ones will arise for the one in need of genuine protection. I'm guessing that's an upgrade thing. Maybe it's like to use to make your... And mark... Wow, you can buy marks and mark them. Odd. Yeah, okay. You can do all, or you can do each individual one. I think I'll get the martyrdom points one. That seems pretty useful. And I guess the... Wait, there was another... Damned prayers. I mean, I don't even have space for these right now, so I guess there's not much point in me buying them.
Here among my wares, I shall await your return.
Yeah, so does it say in the tooltip for the mini statue things if they are breakable? Or does it just happen and it goes, haha, got him? Because that would be slightly more annoying.
Oh, blessed are we, for I behold a penitent.
Is he like... Oh, it's two people. Okay. It's a dude hunched over with another dude on his back. I thought it was a dude who was like... His torso was reversed or something.
Humbly allow us to present ourselves to your reverence. We are Medardo and Escolastico, pilgrim merchants and scribes by trade.
Yeah, I tend to just not use breakable things like that unless they're really, really good. Yeah, she probably does give one hell of a handjob. And by that I mean she would probably kill you. Considering that her hand is like the size of your entire body, it'd be good, but is it worth dying for?
You never know where precious assets may be. What, pray, can be unjust or malevolent in walking the roads in pursuit of a twofold profit? That of the pocket by selling, and that of the spirit by prayer. While Medardo pays penance in his meditative meanderings, I take care of the business side of things, sparing not a drop of ink to write about the beautiful landscapes of the many varied paths we travel. But go ahead and cast your eyes upon our shop window.
That guy must have pretty bad back, I would say.
The objects that were lost on voyages have great appeal and fascination, as they have become a reminder of the feat itself. Cast your eyes upon our shop window.
Okay. Yeah, the soundtrack is quite nice. Yeah, so I forgot about that. So when I was installing this, the game is like 3.4 gig, and the soundtrack is like 2.9 or something. The soundtrack itself is nearly the same size as the game, for some reason. Creates a bolt of electricity that inflicts lightning damage, increases the chance of critical hits when using praise. Wait, what is this? Oh, that's a spell. I'm buying it.
Until up.
Oh, it's a quick cast too. Interesting. Pretty fast as well. Yeah, so I don't know what the deal with these mirror things is. Tears of Atonement. We're getting a lot of those from just chests. It's kind of weird. Grills and ruin. Alright, I don't want to actually go that way just yet. Tied to another weapon. Oh, okay. I figured it was just like a power-up thing. You know, like wall jumping or whatever. But mirrors. Uncompressed audio. Yeah, I suppose so. Just completely uncompressed. I don't know why they would do it like that, but I guess they did. It's so weird how you don't lose... You don't, sorry, not lose. You don't get your MP back when you rest. So can I actually proceed here right now? Not sure if I can. Maybe I can. Looks like I can, yeah. Yeah, I mean, when you die and you get your souls back, you don't recover all of the guilt, right? Oh, I'm sure Naru will catch plenty of the bombs. This is a new one. I was fully expecting one of those dudes to pop up there. So, I'm assuming that that's too close. So you can grab onto the ledges like that are narrow like that, but I don't think you can if it's that close to the spikes. I think if it's that close to the spikes, I would hit the spikes before I grab it. Scary. I'm still like trying to learn the timing, so you can combo to do that. I'm not sure what the timing is, though, because like when you're actually hitting enemies, it seems awkward. It's all well and good when I'm not actually hitting an enemy, but it seems a little bit awkward when I'm not hitting an enemy. Was that a shortcut? Yeah, I guess it was. Oh no, it's another auto-scroller, but this time I don't have space. The dude's gonna pop up here in a moment. Like right here. Damn, that hits so hard. Oh, I'm dead. See ya. Oh, it put me back. It put my souls back here. Interesting. Wait, so when you recover your souls, do you get all of it back, or do you only get some of it back? Like with the MP meter. Like, do you have to eventually go back and pay for your guild? Or is it like, as long as you go back to your corpse, you're good? Oh, wait, I have to jump over straight away. I have to get up as fast as I possibly can. I didn't realize, like, I thought I could still wait, but no, of course I can't. I have to go up and over as quickly as I can. To have it fully restored. Because so far I've died a couple times, and it's like, it's fully restored, unless it's like reduced it by only a tiny amount, I can't tell. I'm gonna have to be real quick with this, I guess. Contact damage! I think I'm dead. Oh, nope. Ah, I see. Down it goes. Must be a very sturdy door to be able to carry that much weight from the sand. How does that work? How do I the executions again? Like, what's the default button for it? Is it, like, down on the D-pad or something? Oh, this wasn't close enough. So I can do executions. Totally forgot the executions. Yeah, I just wasn't close enough for it to tell me what the button was, that's all. Kind of surprised there wasn't a tutorial on doing this earlier. Grants you a further Tears of Atonement and Martyrdom points bonus. Interesting. So it's very easy to get the executions in the first game by just parrying, because most enemies become, like, vulnerable if you parry them. Damn, dude. There are some pretty brutal executions in the first game. I can only imagine that trend has continued here. I mean, like, brutal animations where you just, like, you know, rip off their arm and smash their face in with it. It's like, damn. That feels a little bit overkill, man. They're already dead. Wait, so I've already been through here. Right, but... Yeah. Yeah, okay. This is a pretty long way from that bonfire, though. I hope there's a closer one. It's kind of weird that you have, like, two separate currencies, though. One just for skills and one just for, buying shit, I guess. Oh, those ones don't actually self-destruct. They do it slower. Oh, I see that bonfire. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, no. Scary. I hate those charging bell assholes. Alright, bonfire, closer to the boss. That's nice. Thank you. I would like some more Estus charges, though, please. That would be very nice to have. I would really appreciate having more Estus charges. So I'm guessing that's just to get back across. I don't need that right now. Oh, right. I'm guessing that these are either gated behind a different weapon or a power-up I just don't have yet. Alright. Let's see what this boss has in store for us then. Oh, it's her.
Here our wills cross once again, O nameless, penitent one. For a long time now, my life has been naught but a constant struggle to fulfill a promise as old as these lands. Is it your wish to meet her? When I was but a girl, I was able to escape the horror of the deformity engendered by the miracle. A miracle that chose the clean reflection of the still waters of a lake to reveal the truth it held in store for each of those who gazed within it. The old bell, which had fallen to the bottom of the lake many years before, began to ring, making the waters ripple to its eerie chime. Our reflected faces began to distort before our terrified gazes. And the miracle ended up capturing that work, that disfigured horror on the waters, as if it were a fresco, making everything that had been reflected in them disappear. As I fled, I turned my gaze towards the lake and beheld that ghastly event from afar. Penitent one, can you not hear it? We find ourselves in the confines of one of the ill-fated forms of the miracle that yearns to meet thee. Do you wish me to join you in your next confrontation? Then I shall continue my search until our next meeting, Penitent one.
So as far as I understand it, she's basically just the NPC that helps you in the boss fights. If you want help, I guess, if you're struggling. Like summoning a good old buddy Solaire. Damn, and she's just gone. And maybe she'll reappear there if I die.
Billowing clouds of dust herald your arrival. Dust in the air that is born from the erosion of the walls, the statues, and our own bones. These stones heard so many sins that they could do no more than succumb, shuddering before their guilty echoes. Echoes that could not bear the seclusion that I imposed upon them and that escaped from me. Crawling along these walls, eroding them until their immaculate ashes buried us all. Penitent one, you will now reveal your sins, those that your tears can never atone for.
Nice suit. Okay, I don't think I can dodge through him. Shit, man. Oh shit. Yeah, I don't think I can dodge through his attacks. shit, too greedy. Oh shit, he's standing. I'm dead to falling rock. Also, he's just taking a bite out of whatever his weapon is. I'm curious what his weapon is now. I'm actually curious what that weapon is. I mean, that wasn't too bad for a first attempt, though, I gotta say. I think I did alright for the first attempt. My shit's on the other side of him, though. Oh, shit. Bit unfair there, buddy. Oh, I got a duck under that, I guess. Way too greedy. I guess 2 hits only there. So, oh, you can dodge through him. In this phase, at least. But only when he's charging me? Oh shit, I thought that was far enough away. Now the contact damage is fucking me. Oh, I'm doing super dead there. Okay, I need to know, like, where you can and can't actually dodge through this guy. 'Cause I think sometimes I need to, but then other times I just can't. It doesn't let you. Most of the time you can't, but I think when he's running you can. Because sometimes he's got, like, a contact hitbox that stops you from dodging through him, but then other times he doesn't. Oh shit. Okay, I see there I've still got guilt. I can't, even though I recovered my things. Nailed. Yeah, that was... I didn't realize he was doing that so far from the wall. Stop healing. Man, that rubber band, not rubber band, frickin' ping-ponging. I pressed the wrong button and animation locked myself. I pressed, the charge up button to ignite, and when you do that, He stands still for like 2 seconds. Maybe I should actually get that power-up thing to the talent to make that faster. I'm totally gonna get killed by that so many times. I do actually kind of want that one too. He's bonking me with 2 corpses tied to a stick. I'm glad that this time my souls are on this side of the room though. Yeah, and he heals himself here, which is kind of a dick move. Oh, wrong way, you ass. Alright. Few too many tries, maybe. But we got there. We got there in the end. Defeat the Great Preceptor Ramades. Yeah, the spell does a lot of damage. Does a lot of damage there. Much more than my fire attack does. GG. There were some pretty tough bosses in the first game. Dreams of Incense. My guilt. Yeah, I definitely need to go see that NPC again. Hey, buddy.
Be witness to this vigil before my final journey. I, Radames, spent my long life listening to the confessions of so many burdened hearts. Even after death, I could still hear the echo of their mournful voices, begging to be heard again, pleading for confession. But their pain never managed to bring tears to my eyes. One of those echoes, those incessant voices, was the very voice of the miracle, who commanded me to guard its sacred regret.
Hey Nara, how's it going? You will be probably pleased to know that I'm using the bonk weapon. That's the one I picked at the start.
I obeyed, and it was then that my tears did flow.
Yeah, I'm doing alright.
Penitent one, you who come to witness the miracle, behold.
The memory of him still hurts. So it was that a humble married couple, torn apart by their inability to conceive a child, entrusted themselves in their utter desperation to the miracle. A miracle whose light seemed to have gone out in all our hearts. For having long ceased to bathe us in its benevolent radiance, we believed it extinct.
The dying day already puts out its celestial light, causing my eyelids to droop. Let the miracle cast open its black gates, so I might venture to where that terrible dream, from which one never wakes, awaits.
Yeah, that's kind of how the miracle rolls in this universe, apparently. Kind of just fucks you up. You know, God works in mysterious ways, bro. Oh, look who it is.
Penitent one, you have encountered one of the 3 regrets. The first part of the testimony of the birth has been revealed to you, and the eminent sculptor figure of the Father has descended. Find the other 2 guardians.
Alright. Oh, I never went that way. I wonder why. Well, I'm going this way right now. I'll have to check that out later. Oh, so when you can hear these whispers, it's one of them. Okay, so when I heard these whispers earlier, and I was like, that sounds weird. Maybe it's an enemy or something. But no. Aqueduct of the Costales? Costales? I'm sorry, I'm not Latin enough for this. We're back in the bottom of this area, though. So that's just to get... Oh wait, never mind. That isn't to go back. Okay, hang on. Wait, is this just to get back up? It is just to get back up, I guess. Wait, this might, like, get me to... Wait, why can't I... Okay, there we go. This gets me back through there. Right, this is a shortcut back to where I was, though. Some of these seem to be, like, permanent, though. Like, once you hit the bell, the door stays open, and other ones are not. They're temporary. So, like, this will open that door. But will it stay open? No, it won't. That's just a shortcut. Out, I guess. Which is a little bit weird. Why would I want a shortcut out from here, of all places? Yeah, that one just removes it entirely. Or at least until I leave the room. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh shit. The charge attack really doesn't seem that much stronger than a regular attack. Oh shit. I was way too ahead of the thing there. What are these again? Oh, those are just time switches. No. Already out of time. Already out of time. Also, wow, Pete down with the big boy raid. You were doing hundo today, weren't you? I think? But thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Holy shit, I'm getting all the raids today. I don't know what I did to deserve all of these raids, but I really appreciate it nonetheless. But welcome in, everyone. We just started this game today. I've played the first Blasphemous game, and it was really good. I've only just got into this one now, and I wasn't even expecting to play this one today, but here we are. I'm trying not to die, and I'm dying a lot. Blasphemous on a Sunday too. Yeah, I suppose you're right. That's probably the worst day to be playing this game, right? Oh shit. Thank you. Oh shit. But yeah, these games are pretty tough. I like Metroidvania's Souls-like kind of thing. Pretty tough, but really fun. Also, apparently I didn't turn on streamer mode, so I just pinged everyone here. Literally everyone that just arrived, got pinged on Discord. But have a good one. I imagine you are pretty tired after that long-ass stream. Thank you very much for the raid, and rest well. I'll do my best to take care of the kiddos. I'll say, though, considering that this is literally entirely about sacrilege and heresy, I don't know how safe for children this is. But, you know, I'll do what I can. Alright, what's this going to do? Oh, I can control it. Interesting. That's kind of weird, but alright. So I gotta find another bell, though, to be able to activate this. Where is another bell? Clearly very safe. Yes. I mean, it's allowed on Twitch. That means it's safe for children, right? Twitch is... Actually, I mean, Twitch isn't an 18+ website, but... what's the TOS for Twitch? Do you have to be, like, at least 15 or something? 14? I don't know, actually. I actually don't know. There would be some kind of, like... Oh, goddammit. There'll be some kind of, like, you must be this old to play or to watch, but I don't actually know what it is. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to make it up there in time for that door. Oh. Oh yeah, not even close. Where is a bell that I can use that's close enough to this? Oh shit, all the way down to the... Oh wait, there's a freaking shortcut right here. I totally forgot that there's a shortcut here. I'm just dumb. Dead. No ledge grab for me. No ledge grab for me. As long as there's no nipples, you could... No, nipples are allowed on Twitch. It's just, you know, the games automatically get labeled as such. Nudity and sex is fine on Twitch in games, as long as it's not like, you know, your nipples and nudity and sex, I guess. You can play games that have got sex scenes in them, as long as it's not like the focal point of the game. So you can't play hentai games, but you can play Witcher. There's plenty of titty in Witcher, and you're allowed to play that on Twitch. Alright, hang on a second. Where did my souls go? Oh, they're right there. Alright, so I'll hit this one. Bong the gong. By that I mean bell. And climb up and hopefully don't die this time. I need to, alleviate my guilt. Wow, that's really tight though. I'm not sure if I can maybe I need this to actually be like halfway? No, that's not right. Because if it's halfway, it's still too high. I don't know, I'll just try again. I think I might be able to just do it faster. Maybe. Whew. Yeah, just really tight. I got the baby though. The baby collection expands. The baby collection expands. No, that's fine. We're good. I can go down here. I don't know what's up there, but whatever. I'll deal with that later. Oh no, I can't go down here because that's where the, kidnap the babies. Well, I'm freeing the babies, please. I'm liberating the babies. I'm not kidnapping them, and I'm not forcing them into platform-holding slavery. I promise I'm not just like enslaving them so I can make them hold up platforms so I can get to the top of the tower. As far as I can tell, that is their only purpose, though. So maybe if I was doing that, which I'm totally not doing, maybe if I was doing that, I would actually just be, you know, helping them fulfill their divine purpose. Also, I'm noticing these really specific notches in the walls like this. And I don't know if it's decoration or if they're for something because they are exactly the same in all of these places that I'm seeing. And they're not just everywhere, but it's always the exact same, like, decoration. Wait, what is up this way? Nothing. Oh, right, there was a baby up there. There was a baby up there. Alright, how many marks have I got, actually? 3 marks now. Well, shit. Press... yeah... Okay, I do want that. Increases fire damage. Wait, that's weird. Why can't I... I guess I need, like, the next upgrade or something. I guess, like, you not only have these talent points, but you can also upgrade the weapon or something like that. Alright, let's see how much it costs to confess. Wait, no, this isn't the confessional. The confessional is the next one over. How much does it cost to confess and alleviate my guilt?
Do you
1,000.
wish so be it?
I mean, that's not cheap, but it's not too
The
bad.
sacrament has been completed. Your guilt has been purged, but will remain my eternal burden, for that is my appointed purpose.
I mean, I guess as far as jobs go, there are worse things than suffering the guilt of literally all people who pay him money.
Now go in peace.
But how does that work? Like, how do I give him my guilt? And I guess I'm going this way. To Grills and Ruin. I don't think I can do anything back that way. I don't know, like, how open this one is. So the first game was a little bit open in, like, the directions that you could take as far as, like, map exploration goes. But I don't know. Like, some Metroidvanias are actually pretty linear. The first game was pretty good for it, though. Like, pretty open. Oh, that was not very hidden at all. It's Jesus.
Open up the skin and red flesh. Uncover the lie that my shell conceals, for I am only blood and bones. So allow the chalices to be filled with those who toast kings and priests. Bring me chalices and vials, and I shall fill them with mine own blood.
The babies are tugging at her skin. Alright. Well, shit. Have some of my blood, I guess.
Bring me chalices and vials, and I shall fill them with mine own blood.
Is coffee made of poop? That's a good question, Santo. I think that's only a very specific kind of coffee that really isn't that good from what I've heard. And I guess I don't have any... I guess, like, this is probably the, Estus charge upgrades. And I have to, like, find the items, the chalices or whatever. I just haven't found any yet. I don't know what giving her some of my blood did, though. Why did I give her some of my blood? But she seems nice. She seems nice. Nice and friendly. I am quite curious about why I just gave her my own blood. Considering that that isn't really a sacrifice, I can just go rest at a bonfire again. At basically no cost. But I've already been up here. I think I need some kind of double jump. Truly a vampire, yes, but a Catholic vampire, and that makes her a good guy. Whoa, dude. We got more nice music as well. I'm glad that there is a lot more, like, actual BGMs instead of just ambience. Like, you know, I do appreciate, a zone that is, like, just ambient sound, that kind of thing, to make it, you know, fit the scene. But I just prefer having music going. Oh, this one I don't control. That one just automatically goes. Well, I guess I do just get a double jump at some point. I'm guessing that actual just normal double jump is gonna be one of the power-ups that you get. But I don't know. I don't even really remember the power-ups from the first game, to be honest. Like, I remember the blood in the sands, or whatever it was called. I remember that. How it, like, creates platforms out of the air. But that's it. Hey, buddy. Damn it. kind of hoping I could drop one of those on his head. Still with the mirrors. So apparently the mirrors are tied to a different weapon? I hear whispers. Alright, where's the whisper nuns? There you are.
Grateful we are.
I wonder how many of these there are, actually. So apparently the, you, like, rescue them for something. Also, this is a weird intermission room. Very Castlevania Symphony of the Night loading screen room. Choir of Thorns. Hang on. Can I go that way to the left? No, I can't, because I don't have whatever that is. I don't think I can go down. Wait, hang on a second. You know, I just realized something. Those vines, which I think I passed some... Maybe I can burn them with the hammer. Because if the mirror things are tied to a weapon, then why not the vines? Maybe the vines are also tied to it. I kind of doubt it, but I am curious, so... There's also this. I can't go down here. Oh. Wow, that actually AoEs? I did not realize the executions did an AoE. "1,000 Tears of Atonement." Wait, really? That's it? That kind of sucks. And that's from the other side. I wonder how you get to that then. That must come up from down here. I guess, like, you come up from here and come around the other way. Kind of weird, but I'm glad I came back to check that, actually. That's the cost of exploration, you know? You know you're gonna go every way, eventually, but you always want to go the dead-end ways first, so you don't have to return to them. That actually added a lot of damage. Oh, and he just phased out of existence, apparently. Nice graphical glitch there. Oh, we got a bonfire. I don't really want to make things respawn, but whatever. It is a more convenient resting spot. Wait, wonder where the switch is for this. So these are timed switch things. You hit the switch and then... Yeah, it's on the other side. I guess I have to drop down there, climb up. But that's weird, it's a screen transition. Usually things like this don't actually carry over with screen transitions. Things that I bet you can't do with the other weapons right here. You know, that's a really good emote level one. I do actually quite like that, the cat face. It's almost as good as this one. Almost. So that'll open that one. I guess I just have to run real fast. Kind of weird, like usually these things don't carry over like between screens, you know? Also, I don't know if dodging actually makes you move faster. Oh, it certainly doesn't when you do that. Oh, I still made it. Bleeding Miracle. Alright, let's take a look at it. Bleeding Miracle. Launches a crimson disc that returns to its bearer, inflicting mystical damage to its enemies. Nice. Fuck daylight savings time. Yep. If it makes you feel any better, in the not so distant future, I might have to deal with daylight savings as well. Maybe. Maybe. Alright, do I want to stay in this zone or go up to that one? I guess I'll stay in this zone because this guy's here. The embroideries. Alright, so these. No, they don't. I thought maybe I would be able to burn them, but I guess that's just a thing that I don't have yet. Honestly, this weapon feels kind of busted, but maybe all the weapons are really good. Like, this weapon does a lot of damage. Alright, just had to answer the door just there. The blood orang, for lack of a better term, in the first game was really good. You could actually kind of fuck things up with it pretty good. Whoops, that was the wrong button. And it seems to be pretty legit. Maybe on enemies with bigger hitboxes it would be especially good, because it might be able to hit them like multiple times. No. I thought maybe there'd be like a thing to expand on that. You know what, I might actually start putting... That could be for the funny platform things. I think it's gonna conjure platforms, is what's gonna happen with those ones. Those little golden swirlies, I think it's gonna conjure platforms. Also, another transition room here. This time with kegs. I did not see that one on the roof. That one I did see. This is foreboding. The mummy is here. Oh, this guy's got fucking Beyblades. Let her rip. It's kind of disappointing that it doesn't stream that when it launches it out. And we got a new fast travel too, which is very nice. But the boss is right there on the other side of this wall. That's kind of funny. That it's locked. I get the feeling these things are going to get animated and attack me by some enemy in the area. I was going to do something with those. Damn, it's like just barely out of reach. No, it isn't. It isn't. You can actually reach it with this one. I still just don't know what the deal with those things is, though. I wonder if I can launch another Beyblade. But I guess I can't go this way just yet. I'm actually really curious when I'm going to get another weapon now. Hey, Aaron. Yeah, so apparently there's the mirror things are like something to do with a weapon I don't have yet. Okay, so enemies can hide inside the mummies. I knew there was going to be something dangerous about them. Have you played the Blasphemous games, Aaron? Oh, really? Well, you're missing out. I really enjoyed Blasphemous 1. So far, this one's been great too, but I'm not very far into it. I've mostly heard... I have actually heard 2 people today say that they liked them both, but they preferred the first. But before today, I've heard pretty much just resoundingly good things about this one. Shit. That I was not expecting either. Kill 300 enemies with the Veredicto. Well, instantly breaks. It does feel really weird not having parry though, because of the weapon that I chose. I don't have parry. In the first game, parrying is kind of a big deal. So the other 2 weapons that you can pick at the start of the game, they do have parrying, but this one doesn't. It's got an offensive thing instead. I can, instead of parry, I can set my weapon on fire. Like so. And, well, actually I can do it multiple ways. I can do that too. And it just increases my damage by quite a bit, actually. But I can't parry or block or anything like that. The other 2 weapons can, but I don't have them yet. Oh, I think that's it, right? Now, speaking of the devil, I think that's actually it. Yeah. So this was the other. This is one of the other choices. Sarmiento and Sentiella? I know I pronounced that wrong, but, well, I don't speak Latin. The fastest weapons in your arsenal, forged with the intention of being wielded by experts from the school of the Verdadera Destreza. I know Destreza is something to do with rapiers. Swift and accurate thrust blended with their defensive mastery, adherence to the teachings of this school can transport the wielder to ecstasy, empowering their thrusts. That's how you transport yourself to ecstasy, by empowering your thrusts. Sacred thrust and parry. How's it going, Fox?
I'm in danger.
I'm in danger. Man, I'm getting all of the raids today. Holy shit. I don't know what I did to deserve all the raids, but I'm getting them. Not bad. It's a day off. Nice. Welcome in, Yogi. Thank you very much for the raid. Hope the idling's going well. Yeah, I'm doing all right. It's been a bit of a long day, but here we are. I wasn't expecting. So this is really nice. So I wasn't expecting to be playing this game today, but right as I was like getting on the PC, doing some other stuff, Santo gifted me this and changed his request to this. So because it's small, I just downloaded it and put it at the start of the queue because I was starting a new game today regardless. And I've had my eye on this game for quite a while, so I'm really glad to be picking it up. Because I really enjoyed Blasphemous 1. Dubious amounts of hair. Like, body hair or head hair? Alright, so... So you can, like, dodge thrust, which is nice. You can actually dodge attack, and you can parry. Head hair? Really? Well, I guess I've also got dubious amounts of hair then, because I've got pretty long hair. I haven't had, like, a proper haircut in, like... I'd say, like, 19 or 20 years now. I have hair! Like, I get trims occasionally to keep it neat, but I've been growing my hair since high school, basically. I just keep it neat. That's the only reason I ever get trims. I think it would, at this point, like, I think it would just be weird if I cut my hair, because I've had long hair for so long now, that I just don't, I don't know, it'd be strange if I didn't now. Also, that's just a dead end. Yeah, I mean, granted, my hair kind of just stopped getting longer at a point. It's like a third, somewhere between like a third and halfway down my back if I was to brush it real straight. If it was like wet and brushed down straight, then it's like maybe nearly halfway down my back. That's about it. And it's been like that for a long time. It just doesn't get any longer. This is my limit, apparently. Alright, let's mess around with this. Oh, I see. This is the weapon it's for. But yeah, I don't have particularly straight hair either, actually. Mine's kind of just like, wavy. Oh, wow. These guys are too short. Alright, can I... Can't cut the vines. I don't know. I like long hair, though. I think long hair looks good. I know some people don't. They specifically dislike long hair, but I like long hair on men and women. And, it's one of those things that used to be trendy, but isn't anymore. It certainly wasn't when I was a kid, though. When I was a kid, oh shit. Yeah, long hair was... You'd get teased for it or something. But I didn't really care. I just thought it looked good. Let it rip! Why is it spawning so many of those bird things? They don't even, like, attack you. Oh, so what do we get? Fervent Kiss. A piece of cloth used by the high sanctities to cleanse their hands after being kissed. Oh, right, because people would be kissing their hands. It's like, what? Why would they cleanse their hands after being kissed? Oh, we got an elevator too. But this is... how do I get down to the... That is a boss down there. Maybe, I guess... You come back to it. Maybe you come up from above... from below, sorry. Shit. Now there's 2 Beyblade users. Oh shit! There's no freaking bonfire around here though, which kinda sucks. Gotta stave off those cooties, you know? So, I guess actually to get to it, I need to be able to cut down the vine things. The roots. I don't have that, whatever upgrade that is. Maybe that's the other weapon. Maybe that's actually the other weapon. I kind of want to go back over here though, because I can go up that way now because I have the mirrors thing. There's actually a few mirrors that I've missed now that I would now be able to deal with. They just spawn above me. They respawn before my eyes. So I guess you meant to do this to break that. That's how you meant to do it, but the mace can just hit it from the ground. It is kind of weird to me to actually tie mobility to weapons, though. So I wonder what it is that the mace can do. Oh wow, fuck you, buddy. I wonder what it is that the mace can do. Oh, and that's just that. Yeah, okay, that's that door. It's a shortcut. Because, like, if the rapier does mirrors, I wonder what the mace does, because I haven't found anything, as far as I'm aware, that's mace-specific. Maybe those breakable walls you can only do with the mace. But, I don't know, that seems a bit... I don't know. That isn't a mace thing, that's just a physical strength thing. But who knows? Those guys are really easy to parry in the first game, and parrying them gives you an automatic proper counter, like an automatic execution. Man, you can't actually break those chandeliers before they fall, and I keep thinking that because I can't do that, that they're not actually traps. But they are. They're always traps. shortcut, I guess. Gotta be careful of those, because enemies can be hiding in them. I guess they could just be hiding in any destructibles. Man, they don't, they don't get staggered at all. They don't get staggered at all by the hammer. Mark of Martyrdom. Oh, I hear whispers. I hear the whispers there to my right. Grateful indeed. They are way more hidden than the babies are. The babies are nowhere near as hidden as the nuns are. Well, I don't know what to call them. They look kind of nunny, I guess. God damn it, man. I just need to expect it at this point. I'm so close to death. I have no more Estus. Give me a bonfire. Oh, that doesn't look good. I guess I have to approach from the other side now as well, so that'd be like climbing over. Maybe. I have got nothing left in the tank. No MP, no HP, no Estus. And I don't want to die, but I also don't want to, like, warp back or something. Surely I am not that far... Hey, that attaches to the Choir of Thorns as well. Surely I'm not that far from a bonfire, though, because they're not, like, that sparse with them. Got vines. Alright, so let's go, what marker do I want to use for these? That can be for vines. Oh, I think I'm gonna have to, like, change weapon. Oh, they heal you! I didn't realize freeing a baby healed you. That's pretty nice. And a bonfire, thank you. Finally. Actually, I think that's a pretty good point to go get a coffee. Also, I'm really loving this bleeding miracle. It's kind of kicking ass right now. And I still don't have this. I do want to check out these, but I'll check those out when I get back. Let's see. Coffee. I'll be back in a few minutes. Enjoy the lovely music. Alrighty. We are back. Not mean to rest again, trying to walk away from the bonfire. Thank you, game. Thank you. Beyblades. I wonder if you can actually launch it back into him. Man. Fuck those guys. They're actually really annoying. Hey, Helga, how's it going? Those guys are really annoying when you can't parry them. See that switch? You're unparryable. Yeah, so I can't parry with this weapon. I could swap weapon to parry them, I guess. Sure, I'll sit down for dinner.
And you may die, perhaps even rot away before my very eyes, but that will not help you.
I guess that's the old man she's talking to, not me.
I can wait as long as it takes. Long after those insatiable worms have finished their repulsive feasting. In the end, I will discover that secret thou hast been concealing from me since the first dusty cobweb appeared under the eaves of this home, and since the first wrinkle marred thine already pale and bony forehead. But for now, behave yourself. Can you not see we have a guest at our table? Sit down, sit down. Welcome to this humble table. My name is Castula, for that was what my parents so desired. It is a great rarity these days for footsteps to echo through these lonely halls. And believe me, yours have not gone unnoticed. What dost thou seek here? Dost thou crave the same fate that befell so many unfortunates who ended up possessed by the very gold they sought to make their own?
What do I seek here? I'm pretty sure the only thing I seek here is a way through, because this is the direction that I've got to take.
Yes, this manor is awash with mysteries, secrets, and curses. If only I could find the hiding place of my brother Trifon's manuscript, perchance I might have at least one less mystery to solve. How deluded you are. Did you think you could keep it from me any longer? Do not listen to this brother of mine, dear visitor. Do not believe his untruths.
Okay. She seems nice. Damn. Like, I feel like... Yeah. I can do something to get up to the other way. Oh, wait! Those bells are a hammer. I guess the bells are for hammers. Wait, does that mean that, like... Does that mean that all of this area that I went to earlier, or I guess the sacred entombments, that's like where you go first if you have a hammer, and this would be where you go first if you have the rapier, maybe? Because if this, hang on, let me try this again first. Because maybe the bells are actually... Like, the bells just felt so, like, intrinsic, I guess, that I was like, yeah, they're hammer only. Interesting. I'm gonna get a fight here, yep. Oh shit. Ornate Chalice, yes. So I think that's gonna help me, I think that's gonna help me, not help me, I think that's the thing that you need to get more Estus charges. If you play these games first or second, I think, it doesn't really matter. Like, this feels very similar to the first game, but with, like, slightly more with the combat. Like, there are alternate weapons in this. I imagine there's going to be different spells in this. I would say you could pretty comfortably play either of them first and you wouldn't feel like sore or something, you know, like, oh, this is so much worse than the second. I don't think it's going to be like that. I really enjoyed the first, and so far I'm really enjoying this one. I think the core difference that I've noticed so far is that you have alternate weapons. You don't in the first game. You have only your basic sword. But you also have, like, more combos, I think, with the basic sword. Although that being said, there is another weapon that I haven't found in this one yet, which is seemingly the same, and maybe it's, like, basically just the weapon from the first game. I couldn't really say in that regard. I wasn't trying to grab that ledge, I was trying to just swing, but I guess I got too close to the ledge. Alright, where am I now? Ah, sweet. Oh wait, I think this is gonna make it plunge down. That hurts a lot. Wrong way, you fool. Scary. No Estus left. I mean, granted, I just rested, so it doesn't really matter. Alright, so this is probably gonna drop down now and break the ground or something. Okay, so I could drop down there, and that'll be to get to the boss. Oh, come on, man. Really? Well. Oh, wow. I died to contact damage again. I was right there. I was just, like, trying to go back to the bonfire instead. So you have the ability to teleport back to the city, but not to teleport back to the bonfire you were last resting at. Alright, down we go. And away we go. Oh. That was a little bit anticlimactic, I guess. That's a bit of an annoying run back though.
Welcome to this palace. How How silent, how mundane these luxurious chambers have been. Halls that were once frequented by the most distinguished of visitors. They all ended up staying here, captives. Trapped, petrified like golden statues, prisoners of the very riches they craved. Dance now with my steel, penitent one. We will embroider your flesh in sacred torment, in a tapestry of blood and gold. On guard.
Music is tense. That's not what I like to see. Wow, she was really easy. The previous boss, like the previous area boss that I fought, was way harder than she was. I mean, he wasn't like crazy hard either, but he took me a few tries. Took me a few tries. Dreams of incense. Let's hear their regrets. Slightly more fucked up, also Booba, than the other one.
Be witness to this vigil before my final journey. I, Orospina, am the daughter of the looms, of the mantle of gold and fine silver and scarlet and white. Eldest sister of the confraternity of embroiderers, ancient secret of the needle and the thread. Where I go, naught shimmers with gold. and my graceful steel will never again adorn the air with its elegant silver calligraphy. Penitent one, you who come to witness the miracle, behold.
Time sprang forward today. Yeah, daylight savings must have just kicked in. A few people have mentioned it already. So many interesting characters in this. Yeah, I mean, I feel like the Blasphemous games do a pretty good job of making, like, weird, you know, almost biblical figures. I guess it's what they're going for. And, it's just cool, I guess. Yes, it's almost like daylight savings is a lie.
But their plea was so humble and true that the miracle, whose lofty reasons are beyond our earthly ken, finally stirred from its slumber, aroused from its repose, and moved by the sweet melody of such noble supplications, it blessed this couple of devout believers, whose faith had never wavered, granting them the child they so desired.
The warm and golden caress of twilight invites me to close my eyes. Let the miracle cast open its black gates, so I might venture to where that terrible dream from which one never wakes awaits.
I think people are kind of weird about, like, daylight savings, though. Like, making it permanent is exactly the same as never having it at all. They're the same thing. You're just changing the time zone. Either of them is fine. Either not having it or having it all the time are the same thing. It's just annoying, like, having it when you need to do literally any kind of international or interstate communication. Because suddenly, for some parts of the year, it just fucks with communications between different countries. Like, oh shit, suddenly if I have to contact this country, I have to do it at 10 a.m. instead of 11, because that's when their closing hours are, and it's like, what the fuck? It serves literally no purpose in this day and age anyway, but it's just, like, weird to me. The people who are like, oh, I wish it was on all the time, they don't seem to grasp that, like, if it was on all the time, it's not on at all. Like, it's just, you just have a set time. Like, it's just baffling to me. It's just baffling to me that people don't quite seem to grasp that. Like, I think it served a fairly valuable purpose way back, you know, like 100 years ago. Nowadays, not exactly.
Penitent one, you have known the second of the regrets, and with it, another part of the testimony. The figure of the mother has descended, full of mercy. Anon, the upper part of the city, separated from the rest by the miracle's design, will join the rest. Find the last guardian.
The Last Guardian. That's that game with the big dog thing.
Penitent one, you have known the second of the regrets, the figure of the mother. Anon, find the...
I guess I have to do that and then come back and talk to her or something? Oh no, she's teleporting away. I was like, why aren't you leaving? Wish that game could have been so much better. I mean, sorry, that game could have been so much better. Maybe, I don't know. I feel like the direction that the I don't remember the name of that studio, but yeah, The Last Guardian and Ico are kind of just like they're going more for an artistic experience than they are for like crazy gameplay, that kind of thing. So like, I do appreciate what they were going for. They're going for something more unique than just trying to have crisp gameplay or something like that. But as someone who really focuses on gameplay in the stuff that I play, I don't want to play those games. I like watching those games though. I actually really enjoy watching people play games like that. But man, it's so frustrating to me playing them when they've got like janky controls and puzzling and stuff. Yeah, I think it's because Shadow of the Colossus is less puzzly, and you're not relying on AI. So like the big thing with Ico and Last Guardian is that the entire game revolves around escorting an AI, and yeah, that ain't fun. That ain't fun. I think it's more, it's not that like Shadow of the Colossus is just like them taking a different tone or something. I think it's more that it's more of a coincidental thing, only because oh, I can go back to her now. I think it's more of a coincidental thing because the one thing that makes the other games frustrating isn't present, not because they are trying to crisp up the gameplay, but because they just did a different thing. They still did their, like, artistic approach kind of thing, you know? $800 tears. Wait, did I go? Oh, I went way past it. Way past it. Vagrant Story is more loved now than when it came out? Oh, I mean, really? Vagrant Story was, like, so well received critically. I don't think, so funnily enough, I think Vagrant Story is really cool, but man, that is one of the most flawed games I've ever played. Gameplay-wise, it kinda sucks. I think it's, at the time, it's like really cinematic. They did a really good job of the storytelling and the world and all of that cool stuff. But holy shit, man, that game, mechanically, kinda sucks. There is a lot of really, really bad shit about the gameplay. And I think people who are like talking it up now probably haven't played it since they were a kid. I think there's some serious nostalgia going on there. Wait, how do I... Oh, right. I was like trying to get to it the wrong way. I was like, how do I get to that thing? Like, it was only a couple years ago now that I played Vagrant Story to completion. Because I played it as a kid but never finished it. And I think the world and the storytelling and the design of, like, how the dungeons, how the map is, like, kind of interwoven, and how they did the stories, like, it's really cinematic. It's really cinematic. Which was, back then, the only other game that was, like, super, like, almost movie-like, with a totally different style, was basically, like, Metal Gear Solid, right? There was not a lot of games that really went for that kind of thing. And the combat, I think the thing is that the combat is incredibly punishing and really difficult at times and really tedious, and it's just like, yeah, cool, you've got some alright ideas, but man, you did not execute them very well at all. The combat sucks. It's just cool ideas. The storytelling is great, and the translation was top tier as well. Like, the translation's really, really good, but that's the storytelling. That's like, if you want to watch it as a movie, yeah, it's a fantastic movie. But it's not a movie. It's a video game. And the gameplay sucks. But, that being said though, when that game came out, it was really well received critically. Really, really well received. And people actually seem to praise the gameplay, as far as I can tell. But I guess back then, that level of jank was not that, like, obviously that level of jank wasn't the norm, but that level of jank wasn't that much of a drop. The only thing is, I think, maybe the janky combat would be less frustrating and annoying if the game wasn't so agonizingly punishing for like the smallest misstep. So much trial and error. So infrequent of save points. Like really weirdly complex weapon stat mechanics that just don't need to be that complicated. Having to buff so many times and trial and error out weaknesses, like there is so much shit in that that's just like meant to induce suffering. But I mean, it's Matsuno, and back then that's just what he liked to make. That's just what he liked to do. Really obscure, convoluted mechanics with hidden shit was just his thing. Yeah, Vagrant Story. Yeah, I mean, I played it when I was a kid. I never finished it. I rented it for like the weekend or something, and I played it, and I thought it was kind of cool, but really hard, so I never ended up rehiring it or anything. And I thought it was cool, but like, it was just like, man, this is like really, really hard, and I would rather play other games. And replaying it as an adult and actually finishing it, granted, I played it on emulator, so I had things like save states, so I could save state outside of boss rooms. So like, you know, when I have to trial and error a boss and try it a bunch of times to actually kill it, I can at least just reload outside the boss door without like a fucking 10-minute run back through a bunch of enemies that are likely to fuck me up on the way there. It doesn't take me 5 minutes to save the game, either. Yeah, common fights can take a long time. You can be lazy about it though, by just having like a trash mob weapon and generic buffs. Yeah, the weapon stats were just fucking stupid. But anyway, of all the games that I think would deserve a remake, I think Vagrant Story is way, way up the list. Like a remake of Vagrant Story to keep like the general, like, you know, VAT system combat intact, but kind of make the buffing and debuffing and enemy scanning way more like fluid and integrated. Keep the story and the exploration, just make the combat like I wouldn't want to turn it into a hack and slash. That would be fucking stupid if it turned into a Souls clone or something. But like, just make the combat less cumbersome, so you don't go into a room and spend 30 seconds buffing to fight one enemy. But like, that's probably never going to happen, right? It's very likely just not going to have it happen. But I think of all the games that do deserve a remake, I think Vagrant Story is way up there, because it is a top tier story. It is a top tier story, and it's got like the ideas, the foundational ideas for a really cool combat system that they didn't follow through with, I guess. Yeah, like, the thing is though, I wouldn't want them to just turn it into a shitty hack and slash. And if they did remake it, they would do that. That's exactly what they would do. They would just make it Vagrant Story, but Final Fantasy VII Remake. And it would just be like, ugh. Dude, no. Just fucking no.
Now I shall enhance the vital light within thee.
Yeah, the combat... I mean, granted, the combat kind of has this period where it sucks right at the start, and then it gets pretty smooth through the middle. Once you get, like, decent gems and buffs, because you can just, like, you don't have to be optimal. You only have to be optimal for bosses. So for everything else, I just used a big weapon, put some generic gems in it, and use, like, a, you know, weapon damage up and strength up buffs, and use that to fight all the trash mobs. So I would only have to buff every few rooms, and otherwise I would just walk through and one-shot things with combos. But, like, even then, like, that's kind of, like, copium, just, like, grasping at straws to try and make the gameplay more redeemable. For bosses, it was, like, awful. Crisis Core gameplay, oh man, no. No. Like, part of what makes Vagrant Story cool is actually how unique the gameplay is, though. Because I really haven't actually played many games that use a similar kind of system. And I think the idea behind it is actually super cool. Like, the whole targeting body parts, you know, sort of pseudo-turn-based thing, rewarding your timed inputs with chaining, but at the same time, it's, you know, it's still, like, action-ish. And it felt very unique. I'm still yet to play anything that's quite like it. The closest thing to it that I have played is probably Fallout 3, 4, and New Vegas. How they have the VAT system. How, you know, you kind of pause the game to expend meter to target body parts, except in Vagrant Story, that's just how you do all of your attacks, it's through VATS. So you do your attack and then the enemy's probably going to get their attack in, and then you do your attack again. And it is a very interesting system. It's just that when you combine all of the buffing and debuffing, then it becomes cumbersome. I think without the excessive buffing and debuffing alone, straight up, if you take out the excessive buffing and debuffing and the like shitty weapon stat mechanics that just like go up and down arbitrarily based on what you kill without telling you, take out that and just make the buffing like faster so you don't have to do like 5 minutes of menuing every fight. I feel like even with the exact same combat, just make the buffing kind of like less cumbersome. The game would just like straight up infinitely better. Also take out the accuracy memes though. Fuck accuracy memes. Max. Oh, she increases max health.
I shall wait for thee to bring me more chalices. Bring me chalices.
I don't know why I gave her my blood here though. I don't know what the point of that was. Yeah, I haven't actually played Fallout 3. I've played New Vegas, and I've played Fallout 4, and New Vegas is very similar mechanically to 3. Yeah, she's pretty big. She's pretty big. Is she like... I don't know what she's doing here, though. Like, is she, like, holding her boob? Is she just sitting there? Her permanent pose is just, like, giving her... just groping herself? But yeah, last time I was here, I, like, sacrificed half of my health to fill up this thing with blood. And I don't know... what that did. Other than hurt me. So, 4's story is a meme, although apparently so is 3's story, but the gameplay in 4 is really good. The gun customization is way better. Way better. The actual, like, gunplay combat is way better in Fallout 4. But, I mean, there are some things about New Vegas that I prefer for actual gameplay, but the writing in New Vegas is just so much fucking better. It's like not even a contest. The writing in New Vegas is just better. It's not like the best written thing I've ever read in my life or something like that. It's not like, holy shit, God's gift to gaming. But it's kind of an unfair comparison almost, because the writers for New Vegas actually did a really good job. The writing is very adaptive, like characters responding to things that happen, that kind of thing. And there is just literally none of that in Fallout 4. There is just none of it. Fallout 2 is getting into Europe. Yeah, I have not played Fallout 1 or 2. I don't know if I really want to play them though, to be honest. Like, they're the games that I like to watch. They seem to have all of the accuracy and like old school CRPG memes that I fucking hate. So like, on one hand, I do kind of want to play them to see the writing and like get a bit of video game history. But on the other hand, they're all jank CRPGs that I don't really want to play because, like, for the same reason that I don't want to go back and play Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. They're jank, they're old, they're full of like the worst things about CRPGs. So I just kind of don't want to deal with it. Time limit? Oh, there's a time limit mechanic in it? Interesting. Also, I've got money now. I wonder, actually, do the shops, like, get new inventory?
You point.
Oh, I should have actually got these instead. Oh well. I do want to buy all these though. Resistance to mystical damage. So I should have actually got the rosary knot. I don't know what the wax is for. But the marks of martyrdom would definitely be
Here
nice
among
too.
my wares, I shall await your return.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I didn't know that. Apparently, I think Lozo was saying that Fallout 1, I probably wouldn't mind. But Fallout 2, maybe not, because it's like difficult and punishing. And it's like much better written, but they front load the difficulty. Yeah, I think that's what he was saying. I don't know if Lozo was lurking. I don't like to call people out of lurk, but he elaborated on it a little bit further and explained that I probably wouldn't mind Fallout 1, but 2, maybe not. I'm pretty picky when it comes to CRPGs. I love some CRPGs. I really do get sucked into some of them. But there are certain things that are really prevalent in CRPGs that I don't like. And they are usually tied to things like dice rolls for success and accuracy memes, really prevalent. Hidden mechanics and like just arbitrary shit that's like, oh, if you weren't following a guide. Like things that you would literally never get unless you're replaying it with a guide or something, or you just get really lucky. These kinds of things are so common in these games, and I fucking hate that stuff. Yeah, I have not played any of the other D&D games either, like Icewind Dale, that kind of thing. What was the point of going over this building? I guess just to get to this. That'd be good shit in here, man. Oops. Yeah, like, I tried to play Baldur's Gate 2, and I just couldn't get into it. The accuracy memes are just so overbearing. Ecstatic Novice. Like, the accuracy memes are just so much. I just couldn't do it. So I guess I just have to get the next upgrade for it or something. You liked Icewind Dale better than Baldur's Gate? I don't know shit about Icewind Dale, to be honest. I know people love Baldur's Gate 3, and maybe one day I'll play it. What's probably going to happen for me with Baldur's Gate 3 is one day, when it goes on sale for really cheap, I'll end up picking it up. But, like, I am aware of just how fucked the accuracy memes are, and I just don't want to deal with them. So, like, that's the only reason why. Because I really like Larian, and I like other stuff that they've made. Like, Divinity Original Sin is one of my favorite 2 games ever. But they don't have the things that I really get annoyed by in CRPGs. The accuracy memes just don't exist. Not really, anyway. And it doesn't have, like, it's got, like, you know, fixed stat checks and dialogue and all of that. So I expect that the writing would be great in Baldur's Gate 3 because of who's behind it. And the combat would be fun if not for the accuracy memes. Although apparently they aren't quite as bad. But yeah. Nobody can hit you, and you can't hit anyone, so you can't lose. Yeah, except for, like, you know, when you've got 30 HP, and the enemy has 30 HP, and you hit for 20 damage, and so do they. And you just kind of, like, run at them, and you both have, like, a 10% chance to hit. And you both just keep swinging, and you get miss, and you just hope that you hit them twice before they hit you twice. But it's really unfortunate when they just hit you twice right off the bat, and you instantly die, and then it's like, oh boy, guess I better reload and save before literally every single fight. And it's like, no, I don't want to deal with it. Oh, interesting. You know what? I'm gonna mess around with this for a bit. Yeah, like, I mean, that's just how it is with CRPGs. I know that's how people like them to be. And, you know, I don't want them to just like, oh, well, this is how I like them to be, so you should change all of these games to accommodate for me. But what I don't get though is like, you know, they aren't for me. But what I don't understand is how the fuck people actually like accuracy memes. Of all the ways that you could increase the like, the variance, I guess, of something. Why accuracy memes? Tradition, yeah. I feel like part of it is tradition. Also, how's it going, Fish? I feel like part of it is tradition. But at the same time, I don't know. Fervor generated when attacking enemies. What gaming company started the accuracy memes? Oh, D&D. It wasn't gaming. I mean, I guess tabletop's a gaming too. It's all tabletop RPGs, you know, the pre-computer game RPGs. Because that's just how they handled it. Because obviously you didn't have like the same kind of computers and all of that shit. It was just people rolling dice. Because that was the only way that you could really do it. Or at least that's the best way that they figured back at the time, and it did great for it. War Sims? Oh, okay. I stand corrected then. That was just how they did it back in the day, though. If you're playing tabletops, like, you know, you kind of have to use dice rolls. There are not very many ways that you can do it. Like, now, with computer games, you've kind of got, like, AI to handle doing things like they're not going to be like super complex or something, but you can have things like, rather than just you roll a dice, you flip a coin to see whether you hit or miss. You can have the computer flipping a bunch of coins to determine what it's going to do. And I think that's kind of the thing. Like, if I'm going to have variety, if I'm going to have unpredictability from an enemy, I don't want it to be that they are 100% predictable in what they're going to do, but I don't know if they're going to succeed. I want it to be unpredictable what they're going to do. Like, I want them to have like 5 things that they can do, and I don't know which one they're going to do. I just have to be aware that there's a lot of things that they can do. I have to be ready for different circumstances. I think that's way more interesting. You can prepare for a few things, and if you're ready and prepared, then maybe you can deal with it, rather than just, yes, this guy has got high evasion. That's the difficulty. Yeah, I think that's a key thing between, like, actual, like, CRPGs, like Baldur's Gate, where you've got a computer instead of a DM, versus an actual tabletop campaign of Dungeons & Dragons, with a human who will do exactly that, who has made a campaign for the players, and is gonna do things like, you know, maybe cut you some slack if you are getting 21 rolls in a row, or if you're getting too good of luck, or just pulling some bullshit out because things are going too well or too poorly, you know? Like, a human is going to do a way better job than a computer in that regard. Yeah, I've never played D&D myself. I think it's very interesting, but, like, I don't know anyone that plays D&D in real life. I don't think it would be as fun if I was to play like a virtual D&D online, like a virtual tabletop. It is something that I would like to maybe do at some point, but, well, yeah, I don't know. I don't know anyone to play D&D with. Where's the close... Man, there are no warp points to where I want to go. Also, I think I'm gonna have to go through, either this zone is really big, either the Choir of Thorns is huge, or there's 2 zones here. Because the Choir of Thorns has an entry here, and here. Yeah, I think it's gonna be, you know, a matter of a back and forth between the DM and the players. Like, that is the kind of back and forth that comes from experienced people dealing with inexperienced people, or experienced people dealing with experienced people. The kind of thing that, again, a computer doesn't really, it can't really do, because all you're really doing if you're lowering or raising the difficulty in, like, say, a Baldur's Gate game, is you're just making the numbers bigger. You're giving the enemies higher evasion. They're just putting it so you have to meta your builds a little bit more to be able to hit them. They're making the enemies have slightly higher accuracy and evasion, so it will punish you more for having subpar builds and using shit classes. That's all Pathfinder was. Like, Wrath of the Righteous, I mean. The difficulty is just, yes, there are some more enemies, if on the highest difficulties, there are more enemies as well, but otherwise, enemies just have better evasion and better accuracy, and it just means that you have to, like, meta the fuck out of your builds, because otherwise you won't hit anything, and they will one-shot you. And apparently, on the higher difficulties, like anything above, like, because there's, like, the difficulties in that game are like a scale of 10. There's, like, a lot of them. And anything above, like, you know, hard 3 is like, yeah, you do not invest literally anything into defense, because they're always going to hit you anyway. You just go all offense and kill things before they kill you. You have to, like, super metagame your offense, or you'll still have to save scum. Otherwise, you're just fucked. Like, you have to just kill things before they kill you. And it's like, wow, that sounds so fun in a game where the customization already sucks. Nice. Parried. But again, I think these games are kind of designed around, like, they're designed around being a tabletop and having human players with a human DM, and that's what makes them good. And when you take that away, it loses a lot of what makes them good. Because balance is atrocious. The balance is so far from the focal point that, like, you might as well just pretend that there is no balance. And the only way to make the computer game difficult is to, like, force you to metagame. What the? I didn't realize that in the air you can swing up or down. Oh, I love that parry. It feels good to have it again. Okay, I can't parry that one, though. Man, he's fucking me up. I don't know why I don't know why I greeted that. I don't know why I did, but I did. AI DMs, maybe. But I feel like at that point as well, though, like, I think one of the things that makes D&D or tabletop RPGs charming is the fact that you are playing with friends and fucking around, and it's the banter just as much or more of the enjoyment is from the banter and, you know, the messing around with your friends aspect of it. And when you're playing a single-player computer game, you lose that entirely. And like, you can't really, you know, create that again by having an AI DM. An AI DM that's just going to mess with the RNG if you're getting good RNG versus bad RNG is still just dealing with RNG as a mechanic. And that's like one of the things that I love so much about Divinity Original Sin is that they've taken something like this. They just added a lot of like variation to like the dialogue and such, but they've made like the things that I mean, New Vegas did this too. The RNG aspects, like accuracy, they're just like stat checks more than anything. If you want to pass an intimidation with strength check, you need to actually just have high strength. Like, you don't need to just roll high. Like, if you want to muscle someone out, you'd need to actually just be strong. Because otherwise, you won't. Like, if I walked up to fucking Mike Tyson and tried to mug him, he'll kill me. I'm not very big. I couldn't just bluff my way through it. I can't just be like, ah, yeah, I'm actually super buff. I'm wearing a magic shirt that's making me seem not buff. Like, you know, I'm gonna lose this one. I can't just get lucky. And I feel like that's how it should be. Rather than just encouraging you to save scum dialogue checks all day, it kind of forces you to actually invest into things if you want to be able to do them. No armor save roll. Yeah, that's another thing though. Armor being only evasion, that's fucking stupid. But anyway, that's a whole other thing. I just mean, like, I think stat checks for dialogue, like fixed stat checks, is way fucking better than like, oh, the stats just make it slightly more likely. I think that's really fucking stupid. Because it just encourages save scumming, and that's so boring. In an actual tabletop, that's alright, I guess, because it can lead to funny situations, and you're not save scumming in a tabletop. You can't. Not really, anyway. In a video game, though, all that's doing is encouraging you to save scum. That's it. That's literally the only thing it's doing. I don't know anything about that Mike Tyson thing you mentioned, though. I just brought out a random boxing name because I don't know any other boxers. That's dumb. Alright, let's see this. Dodge and weave, yep. Oh yeah, I've seen that one. But yeah, like, that kind of thing can be very funny, but that kind of thing only exists in an actual tabletop environment. In a video game, that kind of thing doesn't exist. Because you're not having to fill in the gaps. It's got fixed results, whether you succeed or fail. That's it. And that's great for a video game, but take Fallout New Vegas, for example. Not a CRPG, but it uses stat checks for dialogue. You can actually talk your way out of so many situations by having appropriately leveled stats. It's not RNG. There are certain situations where if you have high enough intellect, or if you have high enough speech, if you have high enough bartering, if you have high enough like first aid, you can like get through a dialogue situation in a different way because you notice something, because you're smart enough to catch on to this, or your first aid skill is good enough to know that something is wrong here, because you are a good salesman, you managed to talk this guy out of some bullshit. You can talk your way out of the final confrontation with the Legion guy if you have maxed out speech. And I think that's super fucking cool. It's not RNG though. Yeah, you can buff yourself to meet these stat checks. You can't just do that all the time though. Like, you can do that sometimes. If you actually want to be able to reliably do this, you just need to actually invest into the stats. Do you want to invest into speech, or do you want to make your shooting better? That's the trade-off. Do you want to be really good with guns? Maybe you don't need to be really good with guns because you're really good at talking, and you can actually just talk your way out of the fight instead. Obviously, you can't always talk your way out of a fight, but sometimes you can, and it makes it really worth investing into these stats. Rather than only investing into combat and saving before every time you talk to someone and just reloading until you succeed. Honor Among Thieves D&D movie. I am not familiar with it. Maybe we should have a Discord watch party. You want to play Fallout 2 with high charisma? Yeah, like, that kind of thing is actually really cool. But the thing is, in Fallout 4, I don't know about 3, but in Fallout 4, you, it doesn't even matter. Like, they just kind of basically removed charisma from being useful in dialogue beyond just getting a bit of extra money. In Fallout New Vegas, it's highly impactful. I would go as far as to say that charisma is so useful, or speech or whatever it's called, is so useful in New Vegas that it's almost mandatory. That's how useful it is. It comes up so frequently that you can use speech to get something extra, or to talk your way around something, or to just get an extra option, just do something different, that like you're gimping yourself if you don't take it. And I think that's a good thing. Because it's not just charisma, but charisma is definitely the one that goes for it the most. But like, there are other ones too. There are many other skills and stats that if you invest in, you can do, like non-combat stats, that you can actually get around shit. It can be actively helpful, not just like, ah yes, I'm leveling my bartering so I get cheaper prices at vendor. Man, if I knew there was a bonfire here, I would have taken that. Because it's like right there, whatever. It don't matter. None of this matters. Like, I totally get, like, getting lucky. Oh, I see. These are the freaking angels in Dark Souls 3. I totally get, like, getting lucky in combat. In a combat situation, getting lucky like that can totally work, you know? Sometimes it's just a tiny lucky coincidence. You know, the light reflects off your shield at just the right angle, that it goes into the dude's eye and he slips or something, you know, that kind of dumb shit. That can happen. But, like, in a talking environment, not really. Like, you are not going to, like, some weedy little gnome is not going to intimidate an orc with strength by getting lucky. Wow, did that fucking bird just... I was not ready for that bird. Also, where's the music at, man? Who are you? Okay, you're hostile. Oh wow, and then the birds just rip it to pieces. Get fucked. Yeah, I think that's an interesting way to do it. I think that's a pretty interesting way to do it. And that's the kind of thing that only really works in, again, a real life kind of situation where you've got a human DM who is going to be like, yes, you trying to seduce the dragon? Seduce me. Shit. That, I think, can make it way more entertaining. Again, though, these are the kind of things that only happen when you are actually playing with humans on a tabletop environment. Impaled. And that kind of shit can lead to some great situations that can make the game amazing.
Wayfarer, you stray from your path, making your footsteps mute imitations of our own. Let not these black mists deceive your eyes, for you stand before the procession of shadows.
Yeah. And I feel like in a tabletop RPG, like a tabletop environment, the DM would probably present more, like, situations where you could use it. I mean, again, it would depend on what kind of, like, if you're doing a campaign where you're just, like, stuck in an orc cave fighting your way out or something, and you're never going into town, you're never dealing with people, you're never talking to anyone, then yeah, it would be kind of boring to play with charisma. But that's like basing, like, an actual computer game is kind of trying to mix all of these things together. Force choke.
Figure of the sinuous mists, pay us with the false coin, the one with jagged edges and forgotten features, the one that is worthless and desired by none.
The false coin, the one with jagged edges and forgotten features.
Thus, we will guide you through the dense blackness to the remotest of places.
So he's a warp. Oh.
Now pray, lie down on the cold stone and let the black curtain envelop you in darkness.
Alright, Nito. I already had the coin. I don't know where I got it, but I did pick it up ages ago. Oh, it's taking me back here. Okay. Profundo Lamento. I didn't know I was playing Harry Potter. Abandoned Rosary Knot. Nice. You have to rest before it'll open the door. Wait, so...
Figure of the sinuous mists, pay us with the false coin.
Oh, I can't even go back. I actually can't go back. Well, shit. Guess I'm stuck here. It's like when you open one of those trapped chests in Elden Ring. And I have not been here. So I can open the shortcut though and go back. Oh, I guess you can do it with... Oh, I see. You need both. So what, I wonder actually where you go if you did, if you went sword first. So what is the, maybe the sword does vines. Because I could have gone here before. If I started with the rapier, I could have actually gone here before. I think. Actually, no, I couldn't. Because this You needed the bell because this is a, this was a bell door. So I want to know what the... I'm guessing it's the vines. Maybe it's the vines that the sword can do. That is actually a very interesting way to change how the start of the game works. How, like, the start of the game plays out. The areas that you go to at the start, the order that you do the bosses, is going to be based on which weapon you start with. Because the weapons that you start with, you get all three of them in the end, but they themselves are actually tools to get around. Kind of weird way to handle it, but they made it work, I guess. I'm just curious what it is at the... Oh, new area. Mother of Mothers. I'm just curious now. Oh, these fucking things. Oops. Damn, that's got some reach. God damn it. Really? Yeah, I'm doing that way too early. Way too early there. Dead! Alright, where am I now? Way away. I mean, you know what? I bet to the left there at the top, I bet right here there's a bonfire, by the way. Actually, what's over this way? Street of Wakes. Another new area. I don't want to go that way though because I haven't got my shit back yet. It feels good to be playing a bunch of Metroidvanias, actually. It's a genre that I feel like I never really get too tired of. I just like the exploration. This feels good, man. I mean, I guess I would get tired if I played it non-stop. If all I did was play Metroidvanias, then yeah, I would get tired of it. But like, it's just a fun genre. We got Flea Man. Wait, that did literally the same damage. Yeah, if you direct hit, it's more, I guess. Another bonfire. I knew there would be a fucking bonfire to the left here, though. I mean, I really like... So, funnily enough, when it comes to being evil in games, for me, I really like it when the evil options are actually well thought out. But at the same time, as much as I do really enjoy like, well done evil. I really hate poorly done evil. Poorly done evil where it's just like, aha, I don't like you, stab. It's kind of boring. And, like, it can be done really well, though. It's just that I feel like it usually isn't. Monster Boy in the Cursed Kingdom. Yeah, I've heard that the Monster Boy is really good. I've heard that. I have not played him. I have seen a fair amount, actually, there. Because, I think it was Sagas who was doing runs of it, and I watched a bit of Voltas playing it, too. Really? Come on, man. Wow, that was actually too early. And I've already wasted my Estus. Just like that. Man, that's such a dick place to put those things, too. Those sensor things, those swinging sensors, have got way... shit. Way too long of a hitbox. Like, the hitbox lingers for so fucking long. Renegade? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Renegade and Paragon is kind of just, like, silly. Like, Renegade isn't meant to be a bad guy. It's meant to be, like, the ruthless good guy. But it's a lot of times you're just an asshole. Like, it's just that. You're just an asshole. Whoa. What the hell is that? Oh, they're attacking me, like, at distance. Man, I need a rest, but I'm nowhere near that bonfire right now. I guess I can climb back up, maybe. I don't know if I can. Okay, I can. What is that? Oh, it's a baby. A funny asshole. Yeah, sometimes. Like, I think overall Renegade is better than Paragon. It's just that, like, there are some really dumb situations. Like, Paragon is way too much of a good, nice guy at the best of times. And Renegade, even though a lot of the time I think it's by far the better choice to do, a lot of the time you're just a complete fucking asshole for no reason. And it's just like, dude, that is so unnecessary. Like, you are meant to be a ruthless good guy, not a bad guy. Like, you are a good guy doing what you think is right. It's just that, you know, sometimes you have to punch someone in the face to get what needs to be done actually done, instead of trying to be a bureaucrat about it. And I think that's really cool that you can do that. But sometimes you're just a complete asshole for the sake of it. And it's like, what? Yeah, I think you're kind of missing the point. I think you're kind of missing the point of Renegade. Yeah, I guess so. Okay, we got more of these things. What icon was I using for them again? I think I was using the green one, right? Oh. Well. I don't know why I tried to jump over that. We got an oh, we're back here. I was like, we got an elevator. What the? This is back here. What the? What are you doing back? Why aren't you letting me dodge through? Kept like not letting me dodge through. Also, I didn't get an essence or whatever. Just yeah, I feel like the whole alignment system thing, it serves a good purpose, but it's kind of like a little bit too simplistic. But that being said though, like, for the purposes of playing a game and having fun, I think it's a good system. But it, as soon as things start getting a little bit gray, it falls out. And that's fine, I guess, because, like, you know, it's for a game. Chime of the Twisted One. Oh, it's a spell. Invokes a ghostly bell, the chime of which causes mystical damage. Okay. Chaotic neutral is the most chaotic neutral, the most misunderstood alignment. Chaotic neutral. I guess. Is it really? I kind of figured that, actually, yeah, I suppose I can see that. I can see that, I suppose. I don't know, I think the most interesting is lawful evil. But it seems that you never see lawful evil being done well. Can I, like, drop? No, you can't. You can hold on to it, but you can't drop. Yeah, like, Regil was really good. But the funny thing is, in the end, Regil turns out to be pretty good. Like, not just, like, lawful, but, like, you know, it's a self-sacrifice for the greater good kind of thing. And it's like... But before that, he's evil, like, he is not a good guy. It's just that in the end, he kind of is. Yeah, I think that is a thing, is not just, like, chaotic neutral, but just chaos in general. People don't seem to understand that chaos doesn't mean chaotic. It means not lawful. And that's like, they see chaotic evil and they think like, haha, crazy impish demon. And it's like, yeah, that is something that would fall under that. But that's not necessarily, that's like, not like the embodiment of chaotic evil. Because they see chaos and they see chaotic and they think chaos, causing chaos. That's what chaotic does. Specifically causing chaos. But I mean, I guess that is something that would fall under it, but that's not the defining feature. Yes. It's just, But again, this kind of goes down to, I think, just misunderstanding. I think actually more than chaotic neutral, just chaotic in general, I think a lot of people misunderstand. Although that being said, I think this is mostly misunderstood by people who don't actually play games that use a system like that. So it's mostly just like memes. Damn it. I was hoping I could kill him before he does that. It's a nun, again. Night in the Woods. Nope, never heard of it. Man, fucking contact damage. Hey, that guy's respawning. I thought these things didn't respawn. Yeah, I thought those guys didn't actually respawn. I guess they do. Really? Son of a bitch. $800 tears, that's all I got out of that? Fun if you like narrative-driven games. For me, I do like narrative-driven games. It does depend on how they're presented. Whether or not they're good for stream is another thing, though. But, it does depend on how it is presented and how it handles, like, is it one of those games where it's, like, all just, narrative focus, but just RNG stat checks to add variety? Because that is a big thing. Ah. I was like, I'm pretty sure I need the bell again for something. And I was right. I do need the bell for something. Is it an indie game? And is it like within the last 10 years? Because, you know, it's a rule. If it's an indie game, it has to be about depression. Because that's the only thing that indie games are allowed to be about. There it is. Indie game within the last 10 years. Yes. I guess I want this to be like halfway. Maybe. Now, before I go this way, I want to check something down the bottom here. What's below there? Oh, it's just a door that I can't open. You son of a bitch. I'm in. Alright, I'll go the other way later. No RNG, all about choices. That's what I like to hear. I might look into that. If you want to post a thing on Discord, so I don't forget, I would be glad to have a look at a video on it or something. And by the way, I made meme on how indie games, like, indie game last 10 years depression is topic. I don't mind that theme, by the way. It can make some very interesting stories. It's just funny how insanely fucking common it is. That's weird. Why did it give me an instant execution just then? Okay, that's a shortcut to the bonfire. That's really nice. I mean, actually, I won't rest because I don't want to respawn the enemies. But where is this going to take me? Actually, you know what? Before I do that, I am going to go down here because I just did that thing with the platform. This is probably a dead end. Oh, that's a bell door by the looks. Fuck those guys. To the moon? Yeah, I think Fetsu played that one. He seemed to like it. And by that I mean, I think he cried. I'm sure he doesn't mind me saying that because he did it on stream. Mark of Martyrdom, that's a pretty good find there. The end will get you. Maybe. To be honest, I don't know, stories, I find it, for the same reason that I find it hard to get invested in, like, horror games, sad stories are kind of the same way for me, like, I don't, like, get attached to characters. Another mark, nice. I don't really get, like, attached to characters, so it's kind of hard for me to be particularly upset. Lips of the Golden Mask. Hey, Bojo, how's it going? I definitely need that luck. Slightly increases resistance to fire damage. I need some more rosaries. Need some more nondescript beads for my chain. I mean, I wouldn't say, like, I don't scare anymore. It's not like I don't feel emotions or something. But, like, for me, like, very emotional things like that are very kind of muted for me. For various reasons that I don't really want to go into on stream. But, like, yeah, like, sad movie and horror stuff and that kind of thing, it doesn't really get much of a rise out of me. I lost my humanity, yeah. That's what happened. Fucking hell, I hate these senses, man. Oh, I see what's going on here. Really? It only hit once for some reason? Whoa, that reach! That reach was unexpected. Very unexpected. I don't want to go back to the bonfire though, that's ages away. Actually, it's not really ages away. Oh, that's timed. Thank you for the heal. Oh, and then you go down here and... Yeah, I mean, I think Mr. Fish would be wholly familiar with that too. Although, for me, it was still honestly, to some extent, pretty much the same in the 90s, or at least it was for a lot of kids. I was never really that big into horror movies when I was a kid, though. I watched a handful. I don't know, most of my friends went into that shit, so I wasn't either. Pretty much. Horror movies will probably have more of an effect on me than horror games, though. Oh, god damn it. Wrong one. Wrong one. Is this a boss? No, it's a bonfire. I'm glad I didn't go back to that bonfire then. It's a tree. A tree that's whispering to me.
Here is where the first miracle took place.
Yeah, I never really got that. I think it's because...
Has not abandoned us.
I think part of it's because, like, so much of the horror movie audience is teenagers. They always have to put some, like, weirdly sexual shit in there. Because teenagers are horny. I think that's just the thing. I think that's just how it is and why it is.
Great guilt.
Hear the echoes of the past. Achievement unlocked. Sleepaway Camp. I have not seen it, but yeah, I think it's just a thing. If the target audience is teenagers, there's gonna be titty in it. Is this a portal? Nope, it's not. There's like blue doors like this, so often seem to lead to portals. Oh. I'm guessing that just stays open. So that's to get back up to that one. I do kind of want to go down this way. Yeah, I'm assuming that those vine things are broken by the sword. All I know about RoboCop was RoboCop shooting dicks off, and actually that's all I know about RoboCop. RoboCop shooting dicks off. I think I was using this. No, I was using this one. For vines. Wait, where did I put the other mark? I did put one down. I just don't remember where I put it now. I used this mark somewhere else. Yeah, there it was. Oh, wow. What the hell was the purpose of getting up there? Hey, Misty. A dystopian corporate hell dressed as a robo guy shooting dicks off. I honestly don't know shit about the deepest RoboCop lore to know about this dystopian horror. Huh. What is the point of jumping up like that? What is the point of those platforms? What is it reaching for? What is the point of this? The wall isn't breakable. I'm gonna try just jumping into the wall. No. On the roof? I can't double jump. Maybe it is that. Maybe you gotta double jump or something. Oh, I guess I need the sword here. I feel like actually I just need to get the sword before I can do this dungeon even. Maybe I get the sword in this dungeon though. But I get the feeling that I'm going to get the sword in this dungeon. I think I'm going to get the sword here. Oh, Crown of Thorns acquire. Okay, so it is actually a different area, I didn't realize. Fucking contact damage, man. Doesn't reach that far over here. So what would that one? Oh, I'd be getting those ones, but because I don't have the sword, I can't actually use it. Alright, I just need to leave. You need to leave. Have a good one, Helico. Have fun at work. Every Metrovania gets the double jump, yeah, but I've already got the wall jump, that's the thing. Should I go to the warp? Or should I just half? I guess I should just half. I don't have a warp over here anyway. I do want to check out over there, but I guess I can just do that when I come back with the sword. Because, I think no matter what happens here, I just need to have the sword. No matter what happens, I just need to bring the sword here, I think. So I wonder who I bring the rosary things to. Because I don't think I found a rosary guy yet. That could be useful. I think I would rather actually spend those points though on this guy. Get more slots. I I just don't really use the rapier that much. It's good, and it's very useful for the things that it's good for, but I feel like I just prefer using the hammer. I think the hammer is really good.
The altarpiece on your... Here, I will wait for you until you gather...
3? Yep.
The altarpiece here...
Alright, so I got 2 more slots. Let's go with, stun power, fervor generator. I think fervor is for the rapier. Wait, no, that's your MP. Yeah, 5% gain on that. Window for block. 25% is pretty big for that. I'll probably end up using the guilt one later, but for now I'm not gonna. I do kind of want the parry one. %5 increase fervor generation is not really that big of a deal. I probably wouldn't notice that. Stun power of attacks does seem good, but I guess I'll go with the parry window.
May the hands...
Got a whole bunch of souls to spend too. Might as well spend some of those. I don't know if I have enough for the rosary chain. I can't, unfortunately, I can't buy a goblet. That would be really nice to be able to buy. But I don't think you can buy. I think you can buy a rosary and a wax blob. I don't know what those are for though. And I still don't know who to actually take the rosary things to. I know what they're for, but I don't know who they're, like, who to give them to. Rosary knot.
Here among my...
So I don't know... I have to take these to someone. But I don't know who that is, or where they are. I think, in Blasphemous 1, the rosary upgrade chick was pretty hidden, actually. I think. But they were, like, technically reachable early in the game, but pretty well hidden or something like that. Apparently I've already done 34% of the map though, which is nuts to me. That makes the map seem really small if I've done that in one session. Because I'm not even done yet today. Where was it up? Yeah, I don't know where that goes. Alright, actually, I kind of want to check now. Oh wait, no, I think it's a thing that I just can't reach. son of a bitch. That son of a bitch. Alright, we're back. We're back in the forest. This is where I was before I got warped down into that other area. Also, nice, you would think that... I didn't notice it before. That reflection of a city. But there's nothing to reflect there. Unless it's, like, meant to be a reflection of where I am, but that doesn't make sense. Alright, so we got aggressive birds on this map. I don't know why these ones are flapping at me. Totally forgot about that one's such a bait. Because you see that one like little spindly thing rolling around, and it makes you just ignore the bird that's kind of hiding in the background. One second. Nagging cat at the door. Bird. Oh, I hear whispering and I'm impaled. Oh, it's up there. Either you need double jump or there is a wall that's breakable. Oh shit. Oh, I can't get up there. I think I need the double jump for that. I'm guessing this is going to connect back down to there or something. Man, magic makes dealing with those guys so much easier. Man, fuck those birds. I don't know what that did. The Whispering Nuns. Alright, hang on. I think I need to break that platform, wait for it to regenerate. NES Batman reworked as a Metroidvania would be fun. Well, I have not played NES Batman. Perforated Liar's Tongue. Slightly increases resistance to miasma damage. Yeah, I have not played the NES Batman. But I think that bell was actually just for that thing. So what is that ledge? I don't know what that thing is. I don't know what that is. Also, I wish there was music here. It's kind of weird when there's just no music. Alright, this is the other side of that room. I know where I am now. I like that death animation for those things. Just gotta go fast for that one, I guess. Man, gotta go faster than that. Yeah, that's not gonna be fast enough. Whew, that's tight. That's really tight. That's tight. And not in a good way. The door, man. He's holding the door, man. He's holding that door. This room is dubious. There should definitely be something on this wall, but there isn't. Alright, so there's also this other entrance of the choir that I guess connects to the crown in a different way. Rather than connecting to the same part of the choir, it connects to the crown, presumably. Also, nice guitar. What are they, like, penitent ghosts? Scroll of the Elder. It's a key item. Manuscript belonging to the cantankerous old man who dwells in the hamlet of the Golden Knots. Contains a list of names that cover the parchment in ink from beginning to end. Cantankerous old man. Oh, that's me. Man, actually attacking with the fire mace hits. It takes a lot of MP. It takes a fucking lot of MP. cat jammer music, by the way. I'm getting kind of fucked here, though. A lot of damage. Oh, really? Just a slightly too high of jump? Oh, whatever. Actually, no, I better mark it. Baby. Oh, I can't mark this square, actually. I can't mark a square that's already marked by something else. Cool. I don't know what the point of that was. Oh, what is this? Ah, it's a sword. Finally. I thought I would get it here. Rego Alba? I don't know how to pronounce that. Rugo? Oh, is it live leech? What the fuck? And it's got parry as well. I wonder which has the better parry though. Or if the parry is exactly the same on both. Oh, so the basic attacks don't, but that does. But only if you're at a good height. Interesting. So they are breakable, but they are breakable with the sword, but only from like elevation. You have to drop attack them. Vitrified lightning bolts. Slightly increases lightning resistance. It's funny though, because I've already got the regular, like the normal resistance to lightning. We got the medium one already. Oh, I see. Button. I should have actually moved that platform. No, I couldn't have, actually. Hey, what's this guy doing here?
This crown of majestic buildings was built to study the awe-inspiring glow, but hinted at the shape of a basilica once witnessed by fervent worshippers. No one has ever laid eyes upon it again until now. The miracle bestows its blessing upon us all by revealing to us what has long been hidden, invisible, and out of bounds. Cast your eyes upon our shop window.
Let's see. Chance of critical hits with prayers. I've already bought.
Is there nothing? What a pity.
Actually, you know what? I will buy some.
Blessed are feast your.
I will buy it.
Until our part.
I want to buy all of your shit. I bet that does something. Why did you not let me parry that? Been a while since I had a bonfire too, but I guess I'm going to loop back around there. I wonder if it can actually slam down on you. When it's like finishes closing, if you're under it. I wonder if it can slam on you. And just fuck you up. Man, you gotta be real quick for that one. Oh, it's just going up and down. There's a boss just there. There's gotta be a bonfire somewhere here, though. I don't want to just jump off there. Because I'll probably die. Where does this go? I want a bonfire, man. Thing still isn't dead. So that'll be the... path down there for a shortcut. Unfinished lullaby. Fragment of a lullaby written by a mother intended to soothe the cries of the innocent one. Man, where is the fucking bonfire? Where is my goddamn bonfire? I haven't had one for ages. Oh, right. I have a feeling I kind of need this. Oh no, I do need that to be down. Wait, but I do need it to be back up as well. Can I get back onto that ledge without it? Oh, I think I probably can actually. I was like, I'm gonna need it to be back up there, but yeah, I can just reach this ledge. Never mind. Oh, I get a bonfire right outside the boss door. That's nice. Also, I should have a look at the talent tree for this sword, too. So you build out the meter and then activate a buff to do extra damage. A better counterattack. Oh, and you get like a combo that lets you do jump into the air. Or do a cyclone attack. I don't think I'm gonna... I'm probably gonna be using this too, but I think the main two weapons I'm gonna be using are probably this and the hammer, but the main weapon is the hammer. I like the hammer the most. I really like the hammer. Big Chungus.
I live again inside this merciless and cold metallic casing.
Is that a head in its stomach? Isn't that like a cartoon character?
In this cage in the shape of what was long ago my body. I live, and I feel that I am directed by forces that undermine mine own will. I live, although when I close my eyes in the intimate darkness behind my eyelids, I am still dead.
Whoa. Holy shit. The dash attack is brutal. Okay, I was like, there's surely more. That's like way too low of HP. We got mini me. Shit, man. Oh my god, it's both of them. I was like, shit, did I do it? Did I do it? No, I didn't do it. Wow, that's kind of fucked up. That you have to fight both of them at the same time independently. Kind of fucked up. But that's how it be, I guess. That charge attack is like by far the worst thing that he can do there. What a tedious boss fight. What makes you say tedious? How's it going with goal? Yeah, that attack is fucked up. Fuck these fireballs. Yeah, but I mean, this is 3 phases of a short fight. Like, look at how little its HP is. Like, it's got a tiny HP pool in each phase. I don't think they should act independently, though. I think they should, like, coordinate their attacks. Shit. was pretty tough, but not bad. Defeat Blasphemous of the Confraternity of Incorruptible Flesh. Achievement unlocked. Marks of Martyrdom. Alright. You probably parry that dash attack, but otherwise it's kind of hard to tell, I think, because like he's usually doing it like out of a fireball. Like you can see his silhouette though, like if you're paying attention you totally could do that, but that was pretty tough. Still, 2 tries, not bad.
Be witness to this vigil before my final journey.
His voice is really familiar too.
My body has been returned to me, at last. I am now master of this flesh, of this trembling, of this agony. How sweet the pain when it is our own. Penitent one, you who came to witness the miracle, behold.
But the miracle, who bestows and wrests away its grace with inscrutable agency, saw its will tarnished in its prolonged absence. Erring in its newly created work, it conferred on that child as much its own as that of another. The blessing of deformity. It spread throughout our land, like a contagion. Its accursed seeds germinating like the wounds that sprout upon the scourged flesh of the repentant.
The dying day already puts out its celestial light, causing my eyelids to droop. Let the miracle cast open its black gates, so I might venture to where that terrible dream, from which one never wakes, awaits.
Okay. All 3 down. Nice.
The full testimony has been revealed to you, and the counterfigure of the witness has at last descended. The 3 great stone figures of the family have humbled themselves before us all. Raise your eyes as the dazzling beauty of the upper reaches of the city of the blessed name welcomes you. Now go forth. Let not doubt leave its vexatious mark upon you.
Okay. Still got plenty of exploring to do here. I wonder where I'm going now, actually. Oh, it's just saying to come down here. Elevated temples. I've already done 41% of the map. That's crazy. Like, is this me, or is that, like, really, like, quick? Still don't have that, whatever that is. Unfinished lullaby. I think I was using this one. That looks great. How's it going, Northrise? Looks great. What, the game does? It has been really fun so far. Have you played Blasphemous 1? I think it's on the Switch as well. I think it's on just all the systems, maybe. I'm pretty sure it's on Switch though, and yeah, but I'm playing on the on PC, of course. I'm always playing on PC. And it has been... Oh, so I have to come from above to get that one. I guess I have to actually drop down from there. But I thought that was... I think there was something stopping me there. And I'm still curious about that. I don't know what the deal with that was. Well... Man, that backswing is brutal. Oh, this is an elevator down. We're going to hell. Let's see. Back in the Choir Thorns. All right, this is going to be the other entrance to the area that attaches to the other dungeon. And I get a fast travel, though. That's really nice. Damn bugs. Go away, old lady. Here it is. So where is this going to connect to? I guess it's going to connect to there. But yeah, so I played Blasphemous 1 ages ago. It would have been like maybe a year after it came out. This one's been out, Blasphemous 1 has been out for quite a while now. Blasphemous 2 was... I think like no, actually it was a while back. It was further back than that. I was gonna say last year, but no, it's much older than that. When was Blasphemous 2 released? It was... Oh, actually it was last year. What? Okay, maybe I was thinking just then that I was thinking of a different game, but no, I guess I was thinking of the right game. But yeah, it's just a really fun Metroidvania. It's got like some kind of Soulsy elements. But for the most part, it's just a pretty cool Metroidvania. Very, like, kind of dark and gritty story. These bastards of birds. Yeah, I'm definitely meant to be going up this the other way. I meant to be going through this path the way that I'm coming from. I'm doing this in reverse, and it's making it way more awkward. Yeah, the enemies aren't even facing me. The enemies aren't even facing me. Okay, this connects over here. Good shit. So I've already been here. I don't know what that is over there. Probably just like a high jump or something that I couldn't reach. Oh, I hear a nun. Oh, that's right, it's this shit. I don't know what to do with those, so... That's right, I remember this now. It's all coming back to me. This is the path that I originally took to, like, this path here is the one I originally took to get to the tower. But there's two entrances to the tower from two different zones. And I guess those two zones do connect here. I just didn't, Oh shit. That's a little awkward. Yeah, it needs to be higher and further away, I guess. I don't know what the range on it is, but clearly it's not very big. Maybe you get an upgrade that just lets you do it normally, like without... Maybe there's an upgrade that lets you just do it without having to drop from so high. Hey, Knight, how's it going? Let's get Blasphemous. Now you're talking my language. Yeah, I don't know how to get that. Yeah, I have. I really like the first one. Man, even that's like maximum. You must be able to get some kind of you must get some kind of upgrade that lets you break it without being from so high. Yeah, I didn't do the DLC stuff either, actually. I intended to, but I just never got around to it. I just never got around to it. Because, like, by the time it came out, I was already just, like, on other games. Wow, that was a baby. I was like, I think I see something there. Those babies are starting to get a little bit more well hidden. Okay, so that only connects from down there. If I want to get that entrance, I'm going to have to actually come from below. But that's fine, I've got a warp here. I can actually go down to that lower area now, though. Let's see. First, I'll go back over here. Wait, can I warp down there? I actually can go down to Mother of Mothers. I don't think we're the same. We're just another penitent one, I think. One second, I'll be right back. Alrighty. So I guess I'll go down. I haven't got another... I still don't know what to do with some of these quest items. Still don't know what to do with some of these quest items that I picked up along the way. Like the rosaries... The rosary knots, I need to find whoever takes them. Steely battle lance. Yeah, so like I need to find the NPCs. Repose of the Silent One. That was where you start. Yeah. Oh, whoops. That's the wrong way. I'm guessing you do just get a straight up double jump as one of your mobility skills. Oh wait, I didn't actually rest at the bonfire. Well, that doesn't really matter. I'm gonna go to another bonfire soon. But still. Right, I forget that these guys just do not get staggered. I'll rest here. And then I can go in and I can actually do stuff in here. Although, I still don't really know, like, how much freedom I'll have here. I feel like I'm gonna need an upgrade for the sword. Because now that I know how it works... Yeah, the floating poke dudes are kind of annoying. Although, they're not that big of a deal because in this game you get different weapons. And the mace is just so fucking good versus certain enemies. It feels kind of cheaty almost. It's really, really strong. So look at this, it just bounces them away. They're a non-issue. Shot to the wrong weapon. Man, holy shit, dude. Fighting those things with a rapier sucks ass. You have literally only got a thrust. You can't, like... The only way you can attack down is by crouching. I'm so glad I didn't start with a rapier, though. Wait, what am I doing? This isn't... That isn't gonna open this. Not fast enough because I grabbed the ledge. Well, this room sucks. Oh, I had the wrong spell equipped. It's a good thing it actually gives you a choice there. Wrong button. Wrong button. Thousand tears. Yeah. So this special ability is the two swords, they can parry like in the first game, but the hammer can't parry. What it has instead is the ability to set your weapon on fire, and if you do it while you're standing still rather than doing it as a combo activation, he stands still for like an entire second, and then sets it on fire. It just stuns you. Like this. That's a full animation lock. And, yeah, it's kind of fucked up. So what does this do? Lowers that. Probably only temporarily, too. Oh yeah, it's temporary. And that's a shortcut. Great. And that's also a shortcut. New territory. I can't go back. Why would I want to go to the other side there? Oh, I see. What the? Why want to grab that platform? I guess because it's breakable. Yeah, I think I must be getting a double jump. There's too many things that are indicating that I will. I don't know what the power-ups that they get in this game are. Oh, it's her again. So I guess that means there's a boss right there on my left.
Is it your wish that I continue with the story of my promise? Indeed, it was the miracle's will that made the bell ring. But it was the lady's sin that brought the curse down upon us. The lady, the most beautiful of women, who lived in the palace by the lake, lived to admire her own beauty, which she believed to be unnaturally divine.
These religious freaks, yeah, it kind of reminds me of my my childhood.
The reflection of the lake in which she admired herself returned her own beauty with yet more intensity and splendor, keeping her spellbound for days. Desiring that reflected perfection for herself, she prayed to the lake that no one else might see that reflection. As she looked at her reflection one more time, she saw her face distort to the sound of a terrible tolling that rose up from the lake's sunken bell. Do you wish me to join you in your next confrontation? Then I shall continue my search. Until our next meeting, Penitent One.
So I didn't see her at the boss of this place. Because I kind of just fell down straight to the boss's room. And I didn't see her at the boss of this place either. So I guess maybe she has a fixed order that she appears in, or maybe she only appears at certain bosses, I don't know. But let's see, boss time. Wrong button. Oh, I see. It's like... He's got a lot of HP. Whoops, I did not mean to roll just then. So, oh, okay, you can dodge through it. I was like... Oh, I see how that works now. I was like trying to figure out how he does the aiming. Makes sense now. Really? Wait, Vanillaware is specifically refusing to allow it to be released on PC? They're trying to make a stand? Is this just Japan being Japan? Because PC is the evil non-Japanese? That's actually fucking hilarious. That's actually fucking hilarious. Way too early on that. Oh, man, that's tough. I thought it was doing a different attack. Man, the rocks as well. This is going to be a tough one. He's got a lot of HP. This is going to be a tough one. Well, I mean, RIP, I guess they don't want money. I guess they just don't want money. Because, you know, they don't want their... Because as far as a lot of, like, Japanese companies are concerned, PC is Americans only. It doesn't belong in Japan. I don't know why. But, like, that apparently is just a thing. And, like, they see, like, going to PC as, like, submitting to American. And it's like, okay, buddy. Right, the frickin' shockwaves, man. Whoa, the shockwaves are getting fucking huge. That's okay. This is a new. Those swords are gonna do something, I feel. Wow. Alright, this is gonna be a tough fight. This is gonna be a tough fight. I feel like I'm doing no damage. Yeah, like, I'm not buying... I'm kind of interested in it because people keep talking about it. But, like, I'm not that interested in it. I don't care that much. Like, if it's console exclusive, then I'm just not getting it. I'm not buying a console just for a game, and I'm not that interested in that game either. It's one of those things where people keep talking about it, so I'm mildly intrigued. But I really don't care that much. Man, that is fucked up. The shockwaves on him jumping, they're so big, and if you're near a wall, you're fucked. I guess you just can't be near a wall. I guess that's the takeaway. You just can't be near a wall. Oh, he goes twice on that now. And that shoots a blade beam now. That's new. Oh, it goes 3 times now. Cool. How many fucking times are you gonna keep adding charges to that, man? Shockwave. Right. Way too early. That doesn't actually hit that hard, though. I didn't think he was going to spin again that fast. Alright, so this is phase 2 now, I guess? Contact damage. Oh, nailed. How many times did you go to charge, man? Alright, this is phase 3. Music's ramping up. Alright, kind of stopped breathing for a minute there. That guy was pretty tough. Defeat the Sentinel of the Emery. Sorry, I didn't read anything that was said in chat during that. I got 2 marks for that too, wow. Nice. What's an Emery? Good question. I don't know. I think that was maybe optional? Kind of cool boss fight though. Once I got used to his, like, the nature of his attacks and the shockwaves, it wasn't too bad.
How dark and uncertain are the rooms where the miracle allows us to see and talk to one another. Even after the deaths, even after the dreams. Penitent One, we are in the Chapel of the 5 Doves, and before you prevails the narrative voice of the Witness. All that remains of me is testimony. For my deceased body lies exposed in its urn of crystal and gold. You return from the long dream to avoid the birth. You will have need of the uncorrupted tongue that my mortal remains still harbor, whose forbidden whispers will guide thee on the path to such an undertaking. Release the 5 doves, and thus the urn containing my body shall be opened. Wake up now from this dream.
So far, the bosses haven't been, like, super tough or anything. Although Blasphemous 1 wasn't, like, crazy hard, there were a couple of bosses that really kicked my ass, actually, for a while, you know. It took me, like, you know, 5+ deaths. I think one of them took me, like, maybe even, like, near 10 deaths or something like that to actually beat. Like, the dude on the bridge, he kicked my ass until I just got good at parrying him. Really, I mean, I didn't find any particularly frustrating parts of Blasphemous, I suppose. But there was just a couple bosses that kind of kicked my ass. I'm not very good at, like, learning. Like, you know, how, you know, some people will go into boss fights in a Souls game, for example, and they'll really sit there and memorize all the attack patterns. I don't really do that. I kind of just wing it, and I just go, it looks like he's swinging. I'm going to dodge, and, you know, when I think it's going to be connecting. I'm not counting all of those hits. I'm just doing what feels right, and winging it, and talking shit to people at the same time. That's pretty much it. So, like, certain bosses that are, like, super varied, yeah, I only learn if I really need to. Like, Melania, I needed to. That's about it, though. Like, I'll remember vaguely what the attacks are, but I'm not going to count combos. I really do only do that if I need to. The bitch of the lake. Yeah, that fight sucked. Whoa. Oh. Booba. Passage of Ash. Double jump. There it is. It wouldn't be a Metroidvania without double jump, man. But, I wonder, does this mean that I can now do that and break things? Let's see. I need to find a, I need to find some roots. Yeah, you get like a proper double jump in this one. You get wall jump as well, which I think you get in the first game. But you get a proper double jump. Feels like I'm just absolutely blazing through this game, though. I've already got 45% map completion. Like, I feel like I'm blazing through this game. I mean, I know Metroidvanias are normally quick, but, like, I feel like I spent way more time in Blasphemous 1. Maybe it's because I wasted more time just dying to bosses and just dying in general. Whereas I'm already pretty comfortable with this one. So, like, I kind of walked in and, you know, I've killed... So what, the first boss that I fought, real boss, I died like 2 or 3 times. And then one shot the next boss, 2 shot the next boss, and that one was like 3 tries or something. A room with nothing in it at the top of a long climb with a bunch of platforming. I wonder if that's a breakable wall. Holy shit! The damage! Didn't mean to do that. No, he's healed now. Oh shit. Greed. Full animation lock. That guy hits fucking hard compared to the other ones, but he's in a tiny room and I can't just like climb up. Sorry, just like stand back and shoot at him. Well, actually, I'm kind of glad that I did because I got a mark of martyrdom for that. Okay, I can't jump over him at least. Wait, why is he still walking that way? Thank you. That's a nice kill animation. I haven't seen that one. Damn it. Wait, so let's see. No, it's okay. It's not. It's not enough. You actually do still need an extra height to be able to break those things. Oh, but maybe this will allow it. I haven't seen these before. Okay, so there are just like weapon upgrades that straight up empower the weapon. I wonder if this is going to let me break those vines without the extra elevation. Because I think some vines that I've found, I wouldn't be able to break without. Because I can't, there isn't enough room to get height. But I don't know if this is gonna like... This lets me get to the second tier, I'm assuming, but it doesn't mention anything. Wow, that seems decent. Might just hold on to these for now, though. Yeah, so I need to test that now. Now I can go back up here, though, so I can test it on this, actually. Because I did mark that one. I think I'll do that. Oh, shit. Man, having the double jump feels good. Feels good, man. Whoa, that hit really hard. What the fuck? Oh, that's what it's for. That makes sense now. It all makes sense now. Wait, why did I not use it to test? The Immaculate Mother of Pearl Gouge. I literally wanted to test it on that, and then the realization of what was baffling me before distracted me long enough to not do it. Metal blade with a pronounced curve. With it, sculptors carve and sculpt the wood with extreme delicacy to produce precious contours, or precise contours. I was like, precious contours, that's a weird way to word that, on their work. That is I guess a tool for the dude up top. He better give me something this time. I can go this way too now. I can go up top. I can go this way. I think I might just like... no, that's platforms. Whoops. That's invisible platforms. I still don't have that power up. There's like paths over here that I could take. There's probably stuff that I can do up... there's definitely stuff I can do up here, and then I've got all the weapons. Yeah, I need to find these NPCs that are asking for these items that I've picked up. Like, I've got a bunch of quest items, and I just don't know what to do with them. Like, I haven't found anyone who's looking for them yet. I do want to go back to town, but at the same time, I don't want to, have to come back down here when there's stuff down here that I want to do still. Wait, how do I get back that way? Oh wait, what am I doing? It's right, fucking mirror right there. I'm just dumb. Nothing new here. Just no longer whispering. Alright, I still only have 2 fucking Estus too. So I have upgraded my max HP with the Blood Lady. I haven't found another Chalice. But I have got 1 HP upgrade. I still only have 2 Estus. I don't know what item is used for upgrading that. I guess you just need to find the empty flask like in the first game. But I just haven't found any yet. Apparently 46% of the map is explored. Like, this just seems way too fast for me to get that much through in one session, but who knows? Dimmy do, dimmy don't. Doug Dimmadome. The classic. Welcome, superfan. Progression will slow down. Yeah, I kind of figured it would a bit. It's just like, seems like I burned through the first 2 areas so fast. And the boss that gave me actual pause, I guess, was the boss down, was it down here? Where was he? He was here, yeah. Beneath her grounds. This boss was pretty tough, I guess. But that's about it. Cool stuff, though. It was kind of tough. The rest of them, I kind of, just got through pretty quickly, though. I think it's also partially, though, just because I've already played Blasphemous 1. I'm pretty comfortable with the controls. I'm not, like, not wrecking myself over, general exploration as much as I did in the first game. The deepest lore. Well, let's see. I think that is indeed enough for tonight, though, just because it's already a bit past ending time. Might as well not just go super late and burn through it faster. You know, pace myself and enjoy it. Let's see if I can find someone to host up, though. Not a whole lot going on Twitch, on my follow list anyway. It's all freaking Final Fantasy 7. Still Final Fantasy 7. Still all Final Fantasy 7. Twitch recommends being as useless as ever. Well, is anyone playing this game? Actually, I don't want to rate someone playing this game, because I would rather not, like, spoil myself. I've kind of seen very, very little of this game, so I might as well keep it that way, because I'm playing it right now. So I was rated Voltus. I don't know Grime. Apparently Grime is a A game that I wishlisted. I don't even remember what the game is. It's probably a Metroidvania if I wishlisted it randomly. Um, but yeah, I'll be back tomorrow as always, same time as ever. Thanks for watching and all that goes up. I would post the Discord, but Streamlabs literally just fucking posted the Discord. But thanks for watching. I got a lot of raids today, so I mean, thanks to anyone still here from the raids, especially, you know, if you're awake. There's a good chance that a lot of those people are sleeping, but I appreciate the lurks nonetheless. But thanks for watching all that good stuff. Hopefully see you all next time. Be continuing with this. It's been really good so far. But until then, say hi to Voltus.